What is going on, guys? It's Arsenal versus PSG, and yes, guys, it's fire. They're actually talking to Mikel Arteta now, so hold on. Let me turn it up, guys. Let me turn it up.
To contribute with certain minutes. And with Ricky, we had certain issues with him during the week as well, so Pierre is starting.
Mikel, I want to know about Miles in midfield. Obviously, we've seen him at left back and he's done well. I know him as a midfielder. Tell us what he can bring.
Well, we expect a very man-to-man orientated game, and when that's the case, Miles is extremely good at winning duels and getting away from people and driving with the ball. And when you are able to do that against a team that constantly wants to press you high and take the game into very high positions, to get people that work that out is very important.
Mikel, first of all, congratulations on the Premier League. I don't want to get in the way of we're about to do something, again, very special. Can you tell me what it's done for the group, though, by actually winning this Premier League now, the pressure that was on you? What will it give you extra going into this game?
It created a massive joy, a lot of relief as well, I would say. And then that sense of confidence, of trust in what we are doing, in the belief that we can go and compete against any team. We've done it in the competition throughout the last 8 or 9 months, and today is the last stage to go and win it.
Kai Havertz is your option for up front today with Gyökeres on the bench. Tell us a bit about how difficult it was to come to that decision, what you want from him.
Very difficult because they both bring very different stuff. But with the game that we expected, we believe that the right call was to start with him, and then we have time to bring Victor at any moment.
And what sort of game is it that you expect from PSG?
It's always been 100 miles an hour. Both teams really pressing high, trying to lock the teams out. A lot of movement, the midfielders rotating a lot, and it's a lot of quality on that pitch. So every time you go on 1 against 1, you know what can happen.
Mikel, you've spoken a lot about what the fans mean to you and how amazing they've been in the last few seasons. They're here now, they're looking at you. Just tell us how special they've been.
Oh, it's been great. We've seen so much joy after so many years that they've been waiting. They've been really patient. I'm sure they have enjoyed the Premier League, and now we have to get in the Champions League.
Mikel Arteta, good luck in the Champions League final.
You so much.
Thank you for joining us. The boss just going to rejoin his Arsenal side ahead of the Champions League final to applause from these lucky fans. They get to see him so close up before the match kicks off a little bit later on. Guys, I just wanted to pick up on a couple of things that you were talking about, Miles Lewis-Skelly. You've known him for a number of years, and you've said for a while
just talking about
he's a centre midfielder, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
We've got Steven Gerrard, who I think is going to join the Liverpool cast. Great to see Jack Wilshere there as well. Yeah, great to see him in there. So, guys, there we have it. Lots of questions before today. First of all, welcome to everybody. Big up to D18, Cam. Big up to everybody in the chat. The biggest question today, guys, was number one: who's going to start at right back? The question there was, I know Timber's been running hard for the last 9 days. It's a muscle injury, so maybe it was just a bit too much. The medical team, people that I know, are not really privy to what happens after they hand him over to Arteta. So they've done their job. They've got him fit. They've got him healthy. Once they hand players over to Arteta, it's then up to the coaching staff to determine the schedule for the player. So whatever happens there with Timber has happened. And they have felt he's short, which is why he's on the bench. The Calafiori-Hincapié situation is a different one, because we know Hincapié slightly edges it out as a better defender, but we also know that Calafiori is a monster in the inverted role. And that's something they didn't want to do today. They didn't want to leave their wing-backs high up the field and expose them to the wingers, Bicola, Kvaratskhelia. They didn't want to expose the wingers. They wanted the wing-backs to defend, stay at home, and mark their spots. And that's the reason why you're not seeing any inverted play from here on out. Miles Lewis-Skelly was a simple one for me. He's obviously been playing better, but he progresses the ball forward better than Zubimendi does in space. And also he's a better tackler as well. That's important. I felt since Thomas Partey left, we haven't really had that in that number 6 role. The lack of tackling on range there is something that Miles Lewis-Skelly can help you with. Odegaard was a lock. Saka was a lock. Interesting to see what he's done with Trossard, and I actually think Trossard deserves a spot there. for me, it was a toss-up between him and Eza. And so he's thinking to himself now, Eza's going to come on late in the game and then influence the game when there's tired legs. So that's a hard choice. It's not an easy one. But the striker choice, that is probably the most controversial because the guy who scored the goals to get you there is on the bench. He's got 7 goals in 8 Champions League games now, Victor Gyökeres. Also won the penalty, Atletico Madrid. He was in position to go down in the box, won the penalty and scored the penalty. So, yeah, the only thing that doesn't sit right with me is Gyökeres deserved to be there. And PSG is not going to play in a low block, which means Gyökeres is free to play his game and he's on the bench. So, you couldn't go wrong with either one. I just thought the guy who deserved to be there was Gyökeres. Gary, what's your thoughts on the team sheet?
Yeah, the only player that I thought Timber would start if he's fit enough to be on the bench, he's fit enough to give you at least 45 minutes to an hour. So that was the only player that I got wrong. I thought Havertz would start, but I would prefer myself Gyökeres for the pressing aspect of it. I think I know Havertz has got a great work rate and he wins duels and stuff like that. But for me, Gyökeres would have just give it a little bit extra with his pressing ability and his non-stop running. And like you say, there'd be plenty of space to run in behind. But let's just see what they do. You know, it's a one-off game. We've got the capacity to go and win it. It's up to the players to go and pull it off.
And overall, and we don't need to go. We don't need to go into the bench because the bench is loaded with quality.
I was just
guys.
going to say that. Yeah, the bench is looking
loaded. And this is the thing, guys. So first of all, I do want to say Arteta's spoken highly about providing a plan. So these guys have a game plan going into today. The people who we see in the team sheet are the ones who can facilitate that plan in the best way possible. So that is really the answer to everything. In regards to 18 is saying Apollo, why? I'm going to be completely blunt and honest here. Let me change the screen. I'm going to be completely blunt and honest here. The way how you deal with PSG is through the midfield. You got to play the gap plays. You got to overload the midfield, and you can't do that with Gyökeres. And so in terms of game planning, I feel that Havertz is going to be a false 9. He's going to be in a mid 8 to 9 role for Arsenal. So he's going to drop back. He's going to win duels. He's going to create overloads. And that is going to cause major problems because we've seen the teams that have done well against PSG this season have done exactly that. So look, if it's a game plan and it works, great, 100%. But that's the reason why he's done it. Yeah, it's not rocket science. If you understand football, it's what's happening here in terms of our game plan with overloads. Yeah, D is saying, you know, Gyökeres, no Eza. The Eza one is the Eza one, see, it's a 3-headed monster, right? Because offensively, you want him to go in and express themselves, which he's not very consistent at. He's on and off. Some games it's been fantastic. Some games he just goes missing. You need someone you can depend on. And there's no one better than Trossard. You can depend that Trossard is going to give you a solid game. However, defensive-wise, I think that you're looking at probably Martinelli, but then he's probably the most inconsistent. Big up to Lisa. Love you, darling. That's my wife. She said, good luck, Arsenal. Thanks. We need that, man. We need it big time. We need it. So I think, look, initially, I think that's the reason why Trossard's in. Martinelli, don't be surprised if you don't see him later on in the game. Funny enough, this is a game that actually suits Martinelli. This is a game that suits somebody going back, providing the double team help with Hancape, and then hitting you on the counter. You wouldn't want Trossard doing that. You wouldn't want Eza doing that. Martinelli is the guy who you would really want in that situation when you're breaking from PSG's real heavy attack. If you're breaking on a counter, you want Martinelli in there. You want someone front and center that goes bang. When you hit the ball, he goes long, one-on-one situation, gets the ball, and he's with the goalkeeper one-on-one, and he's a good finisher as well. So that's the only thing that I really kind of But at the same time, if you're talking about a moderate game where he's on the ball, he's in possession, he's attacking, Martinelli's not going to do nothing for you. He's not going to he's not going to thread the needle. He's not going to make those passes going to break the defense. So look, I get it. It's not the easy thing to do to get a team sheet for this Champions League. Is that right, Gary?
Yeah, I'll make you right there, mate. It's if Martinelli could do all what you just said, he would be an absolute world beater. But unfortunately, his final ball and that kind of stuff really lets him down. You're 100% correct. His defensive work is spot on, and you would put him in the team probably for that and the space for him to run into with the pace that he has. Hopefully, if Havertz is dropping in, like you say, we can get Trossard and Saka making diagonals for balls played through. It remains to be seen, but there is a case for Martinelli starting, but also Trossard's form of late has been pretty good. He's had some assists. He scored the goal at West Ham. Maybe he was hampered a bit by things going on in his personal life, which now it's all out in the open. It's maybe taking the weight off of his shoulders. So I've got no problem with Trossard there. He will get back and do defensive things, and he can pass the ball. So if Saka's making a diagonal run or Havertz is in space, Trossard is the guy that will find him. The Arsenal players, sorry, I've just got them on the screen. They're looking very jovial mood, shall we say, all laughing and joking in the tunnel. You know, it don't look like they're phased at all. They're just coming out to warm up. So that may be a good sign. They're all having a laugh and joke in the tunnel area. You know, Hincape and Trossard laughing and joking with each other as they walk out.
Yeah, can see them coming down the stairs here.
They're all smiles at Saka, Calafiore.
And look what they're wearing, Gary. By the way, everybody, this is the new training jersey for next season. You've actually seen me wear it on the stream before. I don't think Gary likes this one. But
it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
You know what it is, Gary, for me? It pops. And I've been wearing it all day today, and everyone's been stopping like, bro, what are you wearing? I'm like, I'm wearing some Arsenal joy, bro.
I went out this morning in the previous away top, the Islington one.
Yeah.
Then I've come home, showered, and I put this one on, and I've got my game shirt ready to go right there. Since I've been wearing this, we haven't lost any games.
Mad. Right,
so the players are out warming up.
They are.
To be fair, the stadium looks. I know Arsenal got 16,000 tickets, but more than half the stadium looks like it's Arsenal.
Yeah, it is. It does look like a complete Arsenal takeover. We might hear from our guy Tony Cox. It's possible that he's going to call us and let us know what's going on. Dee's asked me to check out the PSG team, which I'm going to do right now.
Yes, Steve, the answer to your question is Hakimi starts, as does Nuno Mendes and Dembele. So they've got 3 fitness issues, PSG.
Yeah, they are.
And they're starting all 3 of them.
Yeah, it is. And I just look at the seats. Over Land and Sea, what are they doing? Oh, that's the flags. Oh, Arsenal have got flags in this. Oh, yeah, they got red and white flags in their seats. They've actually got T-shirts. Okay, I'm going to have to show you guys this because I know some of you won't be able to see this. All right, guys, let me just put this up on the screen.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Where are we? La. Right, guys, this is what Tony Cox is walking into. No, he's not walking into that. This is what I'm walking into. So when you go into your seat, you've got 2 things. You've got the T-shirts, which you've got to put on. Here you can see it's the white ones. If you look to the left, upper left, there's the red one. So we're going to be in sea rivers of red and white. And then everyone accordingly has their flags as well. So
mad, isn't it?
And if you look at the small print, it says Arsenal over Land and Sea. So Tony was talking to me a lot about what he's going to wear. And didn't he know that they was going to provide just that? Yeah, he said time to crack open an ice cold one. Yeah, actually, I got mine in the freezer, man, getting cold. So I'm waiting for
I've just drunk my first one, D. Back on the 0.
Yeah, I've got to do that. I've got to get that sorted out. Me, I'm just on the Jamaican Grace cherry syrup.
So Hakimi hasn't played since the first leg against Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
So that's what, 5-6 weeks ago?
Correct, yeah.
You know, so then, I mean, we didn't take a chance with Timber, but they've obviously felt the need to take a chance.
Yeah, true.
Even with Nuno Mendes, who's been struggling with injury, and Dembele come off in the last league game, which was 2 weeks ago. So
yeah, 100%, man. Look, I just think we talked about it. Unstoppable juggernaut against the immovable object. That's what we're seeing today. So it's just a different mix of styles. D's agreeing with you on the hamstrings with Hakimi. Cam says, not ideal for me. Calafiori and Trossard link up much better. Yeah, but going forward, bro, today we're talking about defending. You know, we're talking about what is going on when you're actually defending, which you're going to do for most of today. And so you need to have a plan. And I think Henkapi hasn't done anything wrong all season.
Yeah, Henkapi is definitely the better defender over Calafiori. Calafiori seems to make...
And that's not to say Calafiori can't defend. That's not to say he can't defend.
Huh?
That's not to say Calafiori can't defend. He can.
He can defend, but he seems to be more like a Zinchenko type defender where...
Oh, he's much better than Zinchenko at defending.
Yeah, I know. When I'm saying that, I don't mean that he's in the same league as Zinchenko. What I'm trying to say is he's got that odd little switch off in him, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You know, the long ball over the top, and he doesn't seem to react to it sometimes.
Yeah.
We used to see that with Zinchenko all the time. He's obviously a much better defender than Zinchenko, but it's just the little moments where you switch off that could cost you against these lot.
They're saying they're forcing Hakimi what I saw against Bayern with his hamstrings. Yeah, it looked pretty bad. Yeah, I think it's too early for him, but they're taking a chance on it. Look, they're talking about no penalty. They're talking about how Arsenal defended PSG last year, and you can see the double team on Kvaratskhelia. You can see the double team on him. Cam is saying we need unpredictability to keep PSG thinking. But apart from what we need Calafiori, it's unpredictability, yeah. But apart from that, we need players who have the greatest ability to control the ball. They're saying the only worry with that is that 11 is getting enough bodies forward for Henkapi and Mosquera. And also as well is you got no point man. Because if Havertz is dropping back to help with the overloads in the midfield, then who are you going to hit the ball to?
Yeah, that's why I said, you know, you've got to rely on Trossard and Saka making diagonal runs in behind to become the focus of the attack if Havertz is dropping deep. I mean, we see the difference when Havertz is playing. You know, we saw him in a couple of games, didn't we? He's out on the right wing in Saka's space. And then there's no one in the middle. When Gyökeres comes on, he's the focal point. He presses side to side, back and forward. But the more importantly, when we've got that chance to cross the ball in, we have the guy in the middle. Personally, I would have gone for Gyökeres today for the pressing and the threat in the box.
But you can see, but you can see why he's gone for creating overloads in the midfield. Yeah, because every time we played them, every time we played them, that's how you stop them. You know, the gap play, they don't really hit the ball over in the air. They play the ball silky smooth on the floor. And then if you gap play, which Arsenal are the best in Europe at doing, then it's going to leave their midfield unstuck. They're going to need something special to beat Arsenal if that's the case. And that's what you want, really. That's what you want. Guys, we are half an hour away from kickoff. Let me know your thoughts.
Cam, I don't care who scores the winning goal today, man. I don't care. I don't care if it's an own goal.
Yeah, man. Marquinhos, a PSG captain, says we've played Arsenal quite a few times We know their strengths. We know what their strengths are and how difficult it is to score against them. In a game, no one knows what's going to happen. Their set pieces and attacks are very good. Look at the teams that we have faced, though. We have faced Liverpool, Bayern Munich, and Chelsea. All these teams that have given us a run for our money, we have been able to adapt and beat. So we should be able to deal with Arsenal.
Yeah, there's a big difference between Liverpool this season and Arsenal and Bayern Munich and Arsenal. Big difference.
And he goes on to say, the PSG captain, we know their strengths. Knowing how to defend from set pieces, we have prepared for all eventualities. The truth about that as well is neither Donnarumma or their goalkeeper now are good at defending on set pieces. Arsenal, from a physical standpoint, they're no match for Arsenal. From a technical standpoint, I think PSG are above Arsenal.
Agreed.
But I do have to say one thing I said to the guys in the barbershop today. I said, has PSG improved from last season? I don't think they have. I think losing Donnarumma has made them weaker. They pretty much got the same team, but they don't have what I would call the guy who won them the tie. He was man of the match last year. Arsenal would have scored 2 or 3 goals.
Yeah, some of them saves he pulled off in that game, Apollo, were ridiculous.
The Martin Odegaard and the one from Saka just absolutely out of nowhere. But they don't have that. So I actually think they're slightly weaker, not a lot weaker, but I think they're not as good as they were last year because of Donnarumma. But Arsenal, I think, are better than last season. I mean,
100%.
For number one, we didn't have Thomas Partey, one of the ties. Number two, we didn't have a striker. So, I mean, there you go. I think Arsenal are stronger than they were last year, and I think PSG are weaker.
And our bench is much stronger than previously. So if things are not going right, we've got changes that can be made.
Right, let me just post one up for Gary to talk about now. Let's have a look. Let's save that. Save. Desktop, Arsenal. Right. Let me get that for Gary. And then let's get a talking point from Gary here. Gary, what's your thoughts on the striker situation? Let's pull it up here. Here we go. Let's try and get rid of some of this so we can see what's going on. Right, so Gary, the same goal scored. Havertz better at creating chances, more shots with Havertz, better possession with Havertz, but less big chances created.
Yeah, like I said, you can definitely see the pros and cons for both players. For me personally, the way PSG play, if we're going to press from the front, Gyökeres is your man. He doesn't stop. You know, we've seen his work rate is phenomenal. Havertz has the work rate, but I think it's not as good as Gyökeres's. And the way he presses is probably not as good as Gyökeres's. But it's a very close. I mean, you're probably talking like 50.1% against 49.9%. It could go either way. Havertz brings more to the team. You know, he's going to find little pockets. He's more dangerous in the air. You know, he can slide rule passes through for runners. So he can fill in midfield. He can make tackles. He can win flick-ons and stuff like this. So you can see why he started Havertz. But if it was Gyökeres, you could say, well, I see why he started Gyökeres. We're going to have a presence in the box. If crosses come in, he's going to bully defenders. Yeah, if there's space and we can set him free running, he's a very strong runner. You know, he may be able to create chances for others if they get up and support him. So it really is 6 and 2 threes, mate. It's such a hard call, and it could have gone either way. And obviously, people have their opinions. My opinion would have been Gyökeres for his pressing and work rate. But then you could say, well, Havertz, yeah, I can see why he's there. So that's how I honestly feel about it. You can't really pick between the two.
Yeah, indeed. The answer I'm going to give you is the same answer I gave to Cam, which is that this is a situational game. This is a planned tactical game which we're playing today. And for that skill set, you need Havertz. And as I said, creating overloads in this midfield is going to be extremely difficult. You need someone to drop back. You know, a lot of people forget, D, that when you had last season was happening, we had Havertz leading the team in duels, which was crazy. Like Havertz and Moreno.
This guy from FedEx got the European Cup, man. Well, FedEx had to bring the European Cup over. What the hell?
We had leading the team in duels was Moreno and Havertz. So if you're talking about creating overloads, then Havertz is your guy in the midfield. But I don't think that's going to be for long. As I said, they're looking at probably Gyökeres coming on in the second half. Vincey, first of all, I wanna wish you.
Yes, Vincey. Great to see you, my friend.
Big up to you, bro. And how have you been enjoying your day and your weekend? I can see we've all got our drinks.
Sorry, you were saying?
We've all got our drinks. Yeah, we've all got our drinks here in celebration. What's your thoughts of the striker situation and the team as a whole?
I have no idea what the starting lineup is, but I think Tom or somebody asked in the forum who should start, Gyökeres or Havertz, and I said Havertz should start at the top.
Right, here's your team.
Yeah, I mean it picks itself for me. I mean there's loads of permutations, but you've got to wonder at what stage has this impact of his first season for Zubimendi, where he's been amazing for large portions of the Premier League campaign, but he can't get a starting fixture in a technical game, one-off game, and that shows so much of the talent and that Miles Lewis-Skelly has, and the confidence that Arteta's putting him to put him in a game like this, where it's going to be a midfield battle. Technically, you're going to have to make the right passes. You're going to have to be disciplined. Your challenges, everything. But again, it bodes well for the future of Arsenal that we've got a player of his caliber who can start Champions League final. So, yeah, I mean, the team speaks for itself. I'm just pleased that Arteta's got options with loads of players back.
Yeah,
maybe not the prime health, but he's got players on the bench that he can call in various situations. So,
yeah, because mainly it was the questions were, and imagine you've won the league, you've played 63 games, so you should know who your best starting 11 is, but the squad is that good that there's questions at right back, questions at left back, questions at the number 6 role, questions on the left, questions of who plays up front. That's 5 positions. So we're going into this final, Vincey, not knowing who's going to start in those 5 positions. That's how it's incredible.
Yeah, and it's as I said, he's shown after that Bournemouth game, and I know the players. There is an article in the Independent as they spoke to him, and changes were made. You can see, Rice has got back into that defensive role and give them that solid spine to get through. And for Arteta at this stage to have options, we should feel confident that he's going to make the right decision based in game if things don't go right to pull the trigger, because he's shown this year at various different stages that he's able to make that decision. So no one's guaranteed a start other than the defense and Rice for me. And that's the biggest thing for me that's carried us this season. You look at Hincapié, you look at Mosquera, those guys are going to go down in history as iconic signings, and the way how they're performing in the Premier League. And if we do the business today, those 2 guys starting they're going to be legends on a next level.
I mean, you're talking about and this is frightening prospects for PSG. You're talking about, by the way, big up to Fiona, big up to Fee, big up to Fee in the house. And you know what? Look,
What a buzzball.
Love, Fiona.
Fee's getting
Always,
plenty love
always.
in the chat. She's getting plenty love in the chat. I think the scary thought for PSG is after 60, 70 minutes, you're going to have to deal with a Calafiori. You're going to have to deal with Gyökeres. You're going to have to deal with Eza. You're going to have to deal with Martinelli. You know, Zimba is probably going to come on. That's a lot of people coming on. That's a lot.
Do you know what I want to say? Do you know what I want to say? As much as we've got players coming on, we've got to understand what this PSG team is. Yeah, they have the opportunity to do something that Real Madrid have done, and it's not easy to win a Champions League back to back.
Yeah,
but on their own merit, if you just look at this PSG team, they're a frightening beast, and we've got to be on our game and have favour to get through. Because again, the ref could play a mockery in this, and we're looking and thinking, you know what? We had the same sense there.
This ref, he's refed us 3 times in Europe, and we've won every single game that he's refed us in.
So that's a great omen. But you know, this PSG team, you got to give them the respect, because if they do pull it off, they're going to go down in history as a great team. That's
talking of the PSG team, Vincey. Doesn't it make you like really? It sounds really weird that they've done it once they've got rid of Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe.
Exactly.
Because before they was nowhere near. They was nowhere near, were they? You know, quarterfinals, they was out. They've got rid of them 3 big players, which just shows you that when you have these type of players like Mbappe's and these guys, yes, they may be great for what they do on the pitch, but behind the scenes, in the actual team dynamic, they're disruptive influences. So when the questions sometimes are asked in the forum, would you take Mbappe? My answer is always no. Yes, he may be a great striker, but what Arteta's built and how it's all gelled together, I don't want no one coming in that's going to disturb that and literally ruin what's been built.
Yeah, we missed. For me, I think we missed the boat with Mbappe when Arsene Wenger. I think he's the only person who could possibly rein in Mbappe or coach him to a stage where he can perform to his maximum ability. And that ship has already sailed. So you're right. You're right in that regard.
Guys, I do want to say there's been a lot of talk in the forum. First of all, I asked the question that if Arteta wins today, will he be the greatest manager Arsenal has ever had? Considering he's only done something which has been done at the double league and Champions League has only ever been done by Pep and Alex Ferguson. But I was surprised at the answers in the forum today. It was quite balanced. And even the ones that said no, Arsene Wenger, what he brought for British football was this. And I was like, I get the style of play, the dietitian, all that stuff, which British football, but I'm talking about Arsenal Football Club. And you can go back as far as, look, as much as people want to laugh that Forest beat a team called Grasshoppers, which quite frankly, no one's even heard of today. They're still European champions, twice. So you've got to give respect where it's due. And I think the fact that we love Graham, we love Wenger, but they never won a European title. They never got over the line.
Do you know what? You have to play the event you're in, and he's already had one crack at the Europa, and he didn't win it, but he didn't get to the final. George Graham got us to the Winners' Cup final, and he won it. So I still think that even though it is the Champions League, I still put him on the same par as George Graham, because it's a tournament.
But not as high as Wenger, or above or under Wenger?
Wenger's only above George Graham because he's done the Invincibles and his leagues and FA Cups. That's why he's above George Graham. But I think it's a different it's okay to be on the right-hand side to the left-hand side of Arsenal, where if he claps off winning this event, he's got a career to surpass George Graham and Arsene Wenger with the players that he has. So that's why I said I'll put him in that category of, you know what, you win us a European trophy, whether it's a Europa or Champions League, you will be on the same par with George Graham because he's done that.
To be interested, the Europa League for me now doesn't really hold no significance because the teams that are in it, you know, you would expect if a club like Arsenal got in it, you would expect them to win it at a canter. They've devalued the competition by boosting the Champions League, and what if you like notice when all the teams were dropping out of the Champions League back into the Europa League, I think almost every year the final was at least one of the teams that had dropped from the Champions League back into it, which I thought was wrong at the time. But it just shows you how
Gary
thing has changed so much.
Gary, I don't even count them as anything major. The teams that win it do, and I give them credit, especially Palace. Palace have done what West Ham did. But you have to remember, when everybody asks me a question, this is my answer. How many teams in the Champions League?
36.
So you'd have to be the 37th best team in Europe in order to win those titles that we're talking about.
That's just the Europa League.
Yeah,
I don't even know how many teams are in the Europa League, but then that obviously relates to the Conference League. So you have to be something like the 90th best team.
Arsenal are not bad enough to get into a position to win those titles. Is the answer?
But you both would say Arteta is the greatest if he wins the Champions League.
If he wins today, yes.
If he wins the Champions League, I would say he's really put himself on a different level from anyone else.
Like I said, in all the decades and century of football, winning the Premier League and winning the Champions League in the same seasons has only ever been done twice by Alex Ferguson, Pep Guardiola. If Arteta does that today,
but the question then I'll say to you is next season, if he wins the Champions League, he's got an opportunity to go one step further than George Graham did when we faced AC Milan in the Super Cup, and he's going to be facing Unai Emery, and he could win the Super Cup, which you stop and you think.
Yeah, I know.
But the Super Cup is just basically the European Charity Shield, right?
But
it's when you look at
we've never even been in the final, Gary. we've never even been there before.
But let's hope today we can.
He's got yardage.
Big up to Arsene Wenger in the crowd.
He's in the right position to surpass both of them in 2 games.
Look at the old man having fun there. Look at Arsene Wenger. How must he be enjoying?
And Luis Figo.
And you know, I love there's a video of Thierry Henry on the field with Declan Rice that is out there, and it's just amazing. Yeah. All of the Invincibles guys, as good as they were, failed at doing this. And they so much. And by the way, each and every one of them, and I'm talking about Ray Parlour, Emmanuel Petit, Lee Dixon, Dennis Bergkamp, Patrick Vieira, Arsene Wenger himself, and Thierry Henry, of all that 7 of them have all said, if Arteta wins today, it will go down as a better and bigger season than the Invincible season. That's what those players think.
Fans don't like being.
What's this? We've got a kickoff show now. Look.
No, they're trying to copy America, isn't it?
Yeah.
Trying to copy the Super Bowl.
Fans don't like your own fans don't like you saying that your club needs to be a little bit more professional. But that was the only thing holding back that era, because they technically were better than your United. But we didn't cross over the line on too many occasions. We just didn't get the job done. as great a team as that is. So, you know, I even look back to some of those quarterfinals where we lost to the likes of Valencia in the Champions League, and you know, we had Liverpool on the ropes at Anfield, and then we go and let them off the hook, and those teams were good enough to win the Champions League that year. You know, we just got to get over the line, get it done.
It's easier said than done, man. To go into there as well, and there's not one publication that's made us favorites. And I love that. I love that. Like, no one can see us coming.
I don't mind that at all.
I love it, bro. No one can see us coming, man.
Even favourites in a 2-horse race.
You see, Cam, I love you. I love you. This statement is funny, but you know what? Arsenal in Europe is a nervous thing, man. It is just a nervous team. I just don't want. I just want to feel more confident when we get into Europe that we're gonna slap up teams the way we should. But you give me jokes with that comment, Cam, man. Get a hold of yourself.
Cam says, Vincey, we miss you so much. We really do. Words can't express.
Guys, listen, it's good to be. It's good to be.
See you,
it's good to be here. My head is. I've just been doing editing. I've just been busy this past week. And my health is a challenge when I'm on these streams. My speech is a huge challenge. But I'm going to push through today because I can't be there tomorrow with you guys at the parade because of my health. So
yeah,
you know,
I'm getting stick. You know, I'm getting stick about that, don't you? Every day this week, my wife's not happy with me, man, because I told her we're going. So my wife, my daughter, and my son, all 4 of us are going, and they're only going to keep an eye on me. That's the God's honest truth, because about 10 days ago, I've been having problems. You know, I have spinal issues. Me and Gary both suffer from bad backs, but mine's spondylosis, a degenerative spinal condition I've had since I was 10 years old. And I had a flare up about 10 days ago, and it hasn't sorted itself out. I'm still, you know, probably 70-75% there. And and I'm supposed to be going to an all-day standing event tomorrow, and my wife is not happy with me. But I got to go. I said to her, I got to go. So I'm getting it. I'm getting it through the years at the moment.
I know the feeling, mate.
Can I just say the Arsenal Disabled Supporters Association, they contacted me, and they are not happy with Arsenal right now because they've contacted them about provisions made for all those with disabilities to have a safe area that they can watch the parade, and Arsenal weren't interested.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Can they control that though? Can they control that?
Well, you could, because you could have just had an area for disabled supporters. You could have just had an area for disabled supporters that no one else could have got into, you know, and they could have gone there and just watched the buses go past. Yeah. But for them not to be interested is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know how you police it. That's why.
I think there's always a way to do something, right? There's always a way to do something. It's just finding that way. And if you're not interested in looking for a way to do it, then you should be hanging your heads in shame. Because you're quick enough to take money from disabled supporters when they want to go and watch the game. But you can't provide an area for them to safely watch the team that they love and support parade through the streets of Islington.
Yeah.
I'm going to contact them. I'm going to contact them with a solution, because I believe that they're starting at the Emirates. The players are leaving from the Emirates. So just like they're doing right now, fans are at the Emirates watching the game. They're going to have to make a decision where, you know, as before, as they have the trophy lift and so forth. Get your disabled supporters in the section inside of the Emirates. Have them there, so when you leave, they can see the players. They can see both males, females, and when you leave, they can leave. It's not a problem. That you just have to get the staff in to facilitate it, because they're the only ones who are going to be able to have access to come into the stadium at the start of the parade. You know, that's the only way you're going to safely have an area where they'll see the trophy in a comfortable situation. They've got the staff; they can facilitate it.
I didn't know that, Vinci. Like they wasn't really interested, but I'm actually disgusted by that.
Well, this, you know, the association weren't happy with the consideration, and that's what I'm saying. They've got a stadium with the players leaving from the stadium. So if they're leaving from the stadium, heavy disabled supporters, we have limited
at the very start of the parade.
At the very start, have them there, even inside of the stadium, because you know once they leave, your marshals are going to usher you out.
Arsenal in the tunnel, about to come out onto the pitch.
Yeah, it's all kicking off now. So let me answer this question. So what are the dangers today? So for me, I've got to think. You know, let's do a spot analysis. What are PSG's strengths? World-class attack. You know, Dembele, Bacola, Carrasco. They've got the ability and the versatility to break and exploit any defense in the world. They've got a winning mentality because they're defending champions. Their players are all in form, although they did lose the last league game of the season. But their finishing is ruthless. You know, you can see them beating Chelsea 5-2. Getting 5 goals against Bayern Munich. I mean, I don't think
they beat Chelsea, didn't they?
Over 2 games, yeah.
Over 2 games.
It's just ruthless. But where I think, in terms of a balanced view, where I think that they're weak is the midfield. Hence why I keep telling you guys about Kai Havertz creating overloads. And they've got defensive vulnerabilities. They've let in 24 goals in the Champions League. Arsenal have only let in 6. So they can be had. They've got defensive vulnerabilities. So I think, and another thing, I think this is the key important thing. They're too over reliant on key individuals. Does that make sense? So if Declan Rice takes Cavesca out of the game today, they're going to have to depend on someone else because they are overly individual. Arsenal win as a team. If Arsenal score today, I cannot tell you who's going to be the goal scorer. But if PSG win today, I can tell you pretty much who's going to be on the score sheet for them. So I think in that way, they're too reliant on key individuals.
I don't think Rice can take Kvaratskhelia out of the game because
I think Rice has to take Vitinha out of the game.
Yeah, he's got.
Every runs through Vitinha.
No, I think maybe that's Lewis Skelly's job.
And that's a tough one, man, because that brother is.
and again, Vincey, that's probably why Kai Havertz is starting.
Yeah, he's got to. They've got to pack the midfield. They've got to pack the stop.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
All right, mate.
You know, PSG can press us. They can defend. They just haven't. They haven't dealt with a team that can defend like us and structurally keep that spine and be disciplined. You know, watch out for the goalkeeper and how he kicks the ball to a certain part of the field.
Rugby. Yeah, like rugby or
overload.
Yeah.
So Kvaratskhelia has more space on the other side. I'll be interesting to see how fit Hakimi is because he's starting, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's there because I didn't expect him to make it.
My God!
But what a player! I remember early on when you were doing streams, Tony, myself, I think even Gary might have mentioned that Hakimi was the player that we should have gone for before he went over to Inter. The guy is just a ridiculous right back.
God. You know what? I'm not even nervous. I'm not even nervous. You know, winning the Premier League made this so much easier. Could you imagine if you lost the Premier League, the pressure what it would be today to win this thing? I think we're the ones that are relaxed.
It's given them belief. It's given them the belief, and that's what I've always said. They've got to get over the line. They got over the line, and now we're going to see. Okay, let's see how. Gary, I love that shirt. I love it. I love that shirt on you.
And like I said to Apollo, since I put this shirt on, we haven't lost and we haven't conceded a goal.
Love that shirt.
So I had to stay true.
Yeah, it looks good on you, man. Yeah, Apollo, you're good to not be nervous, man. I'm nervous. Cam, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm relaxed because we won the league.
I think I was more nervous against West Ham, to be perfectly fair.
Yeah, big time. No,
nervous against who?
Look, West Ham last week.
Oh, I was at church. I was
definitely more nervous when we played West Ham. Today's a free shot.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Today's a free shot because no one expects you to win. Everyone expects PSG to bulldoze us. You know, we go out there, we do what Arsenal do, and we'll see where we land at the end of 90 minutes.
Man, look at our boys there, man.
It's scary when you. Again, I remember when Havertz, bought Havertz, and we spoke about
where I had the ball, standing outside of the lineup.
We spoke about Arteta's plan for win the Champions League within a certain period of time, and we spoke about the fact that Havertz scored the winner for Chelsea in their Champions League win, and it's like here he is starting. There's so many omens that's in Arsenal's favour. Oh, the away kit.
Yeah, I've got your order right here, 18. I got your order right here.
Oh,
I've got 100 shirts in my office right now, all on the floor.
Is it okay if I mute you guys? Because I just want to hear a little bit of what's the commentary.
Yeah, I've got a little bit. So if you look, you guys can't see it, but I have this one on so I can hear you, and this is supposed to be like that, but I move it forward so I can hear the television. I have to turn the volume down really quiet. I can still hear it, so I can get a little bit of commentary and a little bit of what you guys are doing at the same time. Yeah, it started for me as well. So me and Vincey are exactly on the same time. Here we go, guys. We're off. The game is underway, and Arsenal are in it to win it.
Guys, do you guys remember Luis Enrique as a player?
Oh yeah. What a player! What a player! Yeah, let's have that referee.
There was a great article where there were on YouTube where they spoke about Arteta looking up to Enrique when they were both at Barcelona.
Wow.
In a youth team, so it's ironic that they're both here.
Well, Arteta was in the youth team, and Enrique was already an established player, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Good. Guys, Arsenal on the attack. Say if Arsenal go 1-0 up. I tell you, if we go 1-0 up, first of all, it's going to shock everybody. If we go 1-0 up, it is going to send everyone into shock. And their goalkeeper's not that great. We need to make sure we test them. So Gabriel there, guys, with a header. Didn't really go to plan. Nobody really sort of got on the end of it, and it went out easily for a goal kick. But there was 2 set pieces there, guys, the throw in and the free kick, the cross.
Apollo, I was watching again. I'll post this thing on this YouTube thing that I watch. It was a debate with some journalists, and Lawrence was on there, and he was mentioning that people say that the goalkeeper's not that great, but he actually rates him better than Donnarumma in
No way.
Seriously, in a lot of situations.
That's the first time I've ever
only,
heard that. Yeah.
Crosses is the only area where he said Donnarumma is a little bit no, he's better than Donnarumma in crosses, but in shot stopping situations, Donnarumma's better. But overall, he actually says, and he's a PSG fan. His wife's actually works for Arsenal. She used to work as
so guys, you can see the tactics at play here. So what did I say to you lot? Look at Mars Lewis Skelly clog the gap up. Can you see it? So what's happening is you've got a front four, and Lewis Skelly is trying to keep tabs on who's behind him, and then what he's doing is he's standing in the middle of the lane so the ball can't come in. So all PSG can do at the moment is move the ball around their back line because they can't find any way to fit. So here now you can see they've got the ball through. What happens? Lewis Skelly is right on it. As soon as the ball gets into midfield, he's right on it. So it's that tight in there, and that's what we call gap play. And look, the same thing happens again. Ball comes in, Declan's right on it, and this makes playing the ball forward extremely difficult. These are the tactics they're looking to do. They're looking to overload that midfield, make it hard for PSG to play out of the back, and this is the tactics that Arteta, he's the best in Europe at doing this. PSG now, for 3 minutes, has had the ball on their back line, cannot get the ball through, cannot progress the ball. Now the ball goes long, and it's headed out, and Arsenal take possession.
I'm at 4 minutes 10.
I'm at 3:55. This is really good tactics from Mikel Arteta.
So, have you confirmed who's from the forum is at the game?
No. Yes. I'm going to be honest with you.
Go! Get in! 1-0 Arsenal!
Gary, man. Oh, man.
Come on!
I wanted to enjoy that, Gary.
Are you in Budapest?
It's Kai Havertz! I couldn't hold it, Apollo. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry.
I hear you, bro.
Gary, how are you ahead?
It's his son's getting it on a feed.
Oh, what a ball.
On Twitter. You guys are ahead of me, though.
Oh, it's a great goal. You know, it's a ricochet. He got the ball on the halfway line. He ran through, and he's so calm. What did I say to him about he scored the winner for Chelsea?
Yeah.
He scored the winner for Chelsea.
Oh, look, here
sorry, guy. I couldn't hold it, Apollo. I'm sorry.
Yep, he's through.
Gary, don't hold nothing, man. Don't hold nothing. It's for your health, man. Let it out.
Wow, what a finish. What a finish.
No chance.
What a finish. It's him. He's done it again. He's done it again.
That's a finish and a half, man.
He's done it again. PSG in shock. You're 1-0 down against the best defense in Europe. And
inside 6 minutes.
Yeah, and what I want you to pay attention to is what I told you about in the first 4 minutes. PSG struggling to play the ball through an overloaded midfield. That is the issue. That is the game plan. All along, that is what Mikel Arteta wanted to do. This is a brilliant finish from Havertz. Wow. Wow, what a finish from Havertz. If Arsenal go 2-0 up, oh my God. What a finish. Look at the finish. You're not saving that. You're not saving that.
Keeper didn't even know it was past him.
Yeah. You're not saving that. You're not saving that. You're not saving that. You're not saving that. You're not saving those. So, guys, if you just joined us, it's 1-0 to Arsenal, and it came out of nowhere. It was a blocked pass. I believe it was off Trossard's shoulder. It ricochets into the path of Kai Havertz. He runs down one-on-one with the goalkeeper from a really tight angle, by the way. And
well done, Lewis Skelly. Well done, Lewis Skelly.
Absolutely brilliant.
Excellent.
Absolutely brilliant. It's the power that beat him. It's the power that beat him. Arsenal, guys, 1-0 up in the Champions League final against PSG. Everybody talked about how good it was. And look, PSG have to go up against the best defense in Europe now. Cam says, never lost when Kai has scored first in 33 games. Lewis Skelly sells that one a little bit, doesn't he? Wow. Guys, we are winning 1-0 in the Champions League against PSG.
Wasn't it about this time in the last final that Lehman got sent off?
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
Wow, guys.
You know, it's...
Here comes PSG. Well defended. We've got to know what to do with it, Trossard. Hakimi on Trossard, they're winning the ball. Why have I lost this thing here? Maybe Trossard should have been a little bit more conservative with that.
That's what we want. We want Hakimi running like that, man.
And that is the reason why Arteta played Havertz ahead of Gyökeres. That's 2 goals now in the Champions League final for Havertz. Andy, our friend, the Spurs friend, our Spurs guy in the chat, has said Havertz has proven many times he's a big-time player. Who would disagree, Vincey?
No, he's definitely a big-time player. I've always been impressed with his feet. He's got big feet, but his technical ability, is spot on. What is always a frustration is when you have a lot of chances and you don't take it. You know, and there was that game. I can't remember who it was. Was it West Ham where he had a lot of headers? He had some really good opportunities and he missed it. But that's the nature of players in that situation. They do also miss chances, but he's been huge for us. He's been huge as much as Marino. You know, in situations we could not be where we are without them.
Unbelievable here. We can see PSG building up the ball on the right-hand side here. And Arsenal have pretty much locked off the lanes. PSG really struggling to get the... I thought, did Vincey just say goal?
No, well, it's a great challenge.
Vincey, you're doing my heart in, man.
Great challenge by Gabriel.
I heard Vincey go, and I thought, what? I was like, was that goal? Or yeah?
I said no. I would say no because it was Kvaratskhelia almost going to be offside, and then it ricocheted off the Arsenal players, and he went to him, but Gabriel got a challenge in. Otherwise,
that was a great challenge from Gabriel there.
Yeah, it was from Gabriel. Yeah, I'm on 11 minutes and 20 seconds, so you guys are well ahead of me.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to do it tomorrow, Apollo, because when I've been at the Emirates, every goal that's gone in, I've had to sit in my seat.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you're going to do it tomorrow.
Well, you know what? It's a once in a lifetime thing for me, so it's got to be done.
Yeah, I feel the same. My son's got his football presentation tomorrow.
Yeah.
At 11:30 in Hatfield, and he's decided he doesn't want to go. He'd rather go to the parade.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Big up, Michael. Big up to you, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, we need another goal for sure, man. We need another goal.
Have to get the ball first.
Yeah.
No, what a great ball. What a great ball. Oh, Fabian Ruiz. Great ball by Doué.
Oh, I'm out of ice
Splits
already,
the-
man. Such is the
splits
temperature in this
the,
room. I'm out of ice.
Apollo takes a break to get
Splits
some
the
ice.
midfield. And Ruiz, Fabian on his left foot, drags his shot wide. He scored a peach in the last year's final, Fabian Ruiz.
Doué's some player, man.
Yeah, he's
He's
got the
to beat Ryan
he's
from
got
there.
the
That's got to be a
Martinelli
worldy strike.
yeah, he's got the Martinelli pace with ability. Doué is just ridiculous when he's running at players. It's effortless. Oh, come on, Saka. Well done.
Yeah, Ryan pulled his hand well away there. He knew.
I'm not a huge fan of Bacola. I know there's a lot of rumours.
Me and Tony love him.
What do you think he's going to bring different to what we've already got?
I think just the skill and his finishing ability over Martinelli and Trossard.
You see how balanced the team is with Rice sitting back, not being the one who's pushing the press. Oh, come on, little bit of talking. Come on, guys. What about Coca-Cola, Vinci? Is that Barcola? Oh, Coca-Cola.
Andrew, you should be a stand-up comedian, bro.
Hey, he is for 101. We licensed him out, man. We got him under license. Guys, I did predict this game was going to be 1-0 to Arsenal, so I hope there's no more goals left. Is there any way we can convince the referee to close this one off now? As Donald Trump said when he was leading the charge, stop the count, stop the count.
I never would have thought that Arsenal could go back to being a 1-0 to the Arsenal type of team. I just never.
You know what? When you tried it the other way and you keep coming up short, go back to what works, innit?
No, listen, Vinci is a very smart and intelligent man, and he knows I've been telling him something for years. Mike Ditka, defense wins championships.
Yeah.
Defense wins championships. If you want offense sells tickets. It's defense that wins championships.
And I think that's probably been the hardest thing for the fans to deal with, because we want a style of football, and that defensive style we've had to buy into it. It's taken a while for us to buy into it. Even this season, it's taken me a while because there's times I've fallen asleep on watching a game. But here we are, Premier League champions. 1-0 to the Arsenal.
And this is what I've been saying to you guys all along. PSG have let in now 25 goals in the Champions League this season. Arsenal have only let in 6. And Arsenal still are the only team in the Champions League that is unbeaten.
Odegaard, just so annoying. Just slide that ball on the floor, Odegaard.
PSG are all over the place. Look at that. It's intercepted by Arsenal. That's Arsenal ball. That's an Arsenal ball. How's he giving it to them? I mean, PSG has solemnly had possession for mostly the entire game. And so this looks like a very clever mid block at the moment. I don't mind mid block all your way in, bro. Mid block yourself all the way through this game. I don't care.
Oh no. Oh. Kvaratskhelia travels, tries to back it, heel it to Ndombele in the box, but we managed to snuff it out.
I'm going to try and get near you guys. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work either. No.
You'll sit next to me. You want to be in the stream?
Right, let's see how that works. I'm now 18 minutes and 15 seconds.
My grandson has joined the stream. Named
what's going on?
Named after our very own Theo Walcott.
Oh, wicked. Theo's one of my favorite Arsenal players. Legend.
Theo's
he's a centurion. He's a centurion, man. 14th highest goal scorer in Arsenal history. Oh, why did my screen stop like that? I changed my channel. 19. Right, let's see. Let's just leave it at that now. Well, he threw the ball at Nkape there, and then Nkape turned around to the linesman and said, "What's that all about?" And that was Hakimi trying to be dirty there. I don't know what is going on there.
Put it back where you found it. Where'd you find it?
Yeah, Hakimi just trying to be a bit dirty there. Yeah, well, Andrew, we're winning, so there's that. We're winning, Andrew, so there is that, mate.
There's a really good documentary, The Overlap, where they've got David O'Leary.
Yeah.
Watch it. It's, he talks so much about this back in the day. I know there's a lot of controversy with him when he was at Leeds and what have you, but he talks so much about the history of Arsenal and how things were back in the day. It's a really, really, really good watch.
Guys, PSG, so you can see what's happening now. I've talked about the game plan. The game plan is to leave the overloads in the midfield and gap play. No team in Europe is as good as Arsenal doing that. And what we've seen right now is the results of frustration from PSG. They cannot get the ball through over into positions. As far as Arsenal, the possessional play for me has been underwhelming. They've not shown any length of possession in this game at all. So that's a little bit worrying.
What's a ball, Skelly? His composure on the ball just reminds me of Paul Davis. So young, he's just ridiculous.
And there we go. Oh. Every throw-in is going to PSG. Every free kick is going to PSG. I mean, you just saw the little pattern of play there. Arsenal had the ball, probably about 8 to 10 touches, and then it goes straight back to PSG. We're not playing well possessionally. A lot of that is you've got to give PSG credit for their press. Ray has gone extra long there. We've got to control the ball here. We've got to get some kind of possession going. Nothing.
Mosquera, the guy. What a signing! What a signing, Mosquera.
We paid 13 million euros for this kid.
The guy is,
and that's a drinks break anyway.
Yeah, Mosquera, well played. Andrew's saying there's a water break after 25 minutes.
Yeah, drinks break now, yeah.
Yeah, after how long? 23 minutes.
Yeah.
So
you never had those things in Sunday League, man. Water break.
No, we had orange slices, man. We had orange slices.
Yeah, that was only at half time though. If someone remembered to bring the oranges.
And we used to pay the canteen lady a couple of bucks to put some cakes in there as well.
I remember going back on the pitch with the orange peel still in your mouth.
Yeah. So, Gary, your assessment after this first 25 minutes?
I think the game's panned out pretty much as we expected, with PSG having the large amounts of possession. Obviously, what we didn't expect was Arsenal to have that breakaway and score the first goal. I don't think we've done a lot with some of the possession we've had. Odegaard had one where he could have maybe played a better ball through to Trossard or shot himself. But overall, you've got to be happy with the first 23 minutes. PSG haven't had a shot on target. You know, we've blocked up the midfield. All the passing lanes are shut. So they haven't really got into the game yet, PSG. Hopefully that can continue. And then the more that the desperate they get, the more it opens up for us on the break.
So, Vincey, for you, what I'm going to say to you, obviously, I've been talking to you tactically about the gap play, the overloads in the midfield. PSG are massively struggling with that. But the other thing that PSG, I did mention, by the way, PSG are probably the best pressing team in Europe. And what Arsenal have done, David Reyes had the ball 3 times, and you know what he's done with it? He's kicked it long. So he's taken away the ability, their strengths. He's absolutely nullified that by just getting rid of it. And there's a comment here. Here we go.
What's this?
PSG's created 0.04 XG.
Yeah. And that's
just went close again, guys.
That's where you got to give credit to Arteta and those small things. It's like, okay, we can play our natural game, but you know what? In this situation, we just got to release the ball. Skelly again, look at him just running direct through the middle. Kostic Saka must score. Oh my gosh!
Oh, Charles, big Charles.
As again, it comes from a run from Lewis Skelly.
So actually, the goalkeeper's done well to come out there. Is he hurt? Is he hurt?
Yeah, he's hurt his head. Yeah.
All right.
But this keeper all over. He's all diving punches. He doesn't really catch much. He's miles away there. But the thing about that, Gary, is, as I said, they've let in 25 goals in the Champions League this season. Yeah, I don't know who was comparing him better than Donnarumma, but I don't see it.
Lawrence, it's a great. I'll post the link. It's a good conversation if he's got concussion. In the forum.
So if the keeper is concussed, they have to bring on that Chevalier, who is absolute pants.
Yeah, here's the thing. Last Sunday, I hit my head twice at the front, and it's obviously having a head injury. It's worse at the back. Technically, he should be off because of this protocol that they've got.
I mean, that's a great ball by Saka.
Yeah.
And do you know what? It's not even Trossard that hits him. It's Marquinhos.
Yeah, it's a shin.
It was Marquinhos that.
What?
Defense wins titles. Who's that over there? Yeah, I don't know who
Scott.
that was.
Travis Scott.
Figo.
Okay.
I'm being told reliably.
It's funny. You need your kids to tell you that, don't you? Look at this, Rafa Benitez. So yes, so Vincey, your thoughts on the first 25 minutes?
We've neutralized PSG, and I couldn't imagine
So
us.
players resume, guys.
Go on, Vincey.
I couldn't envisage that we could make a Champions League final look so easy, and it looks easy, but we've had great performances all round. But it's only 28 minutes. But we've got a goal. That's the main thing. We've got a goal.
This is nuts, guys. This is nuts. Can you, guys? It's nuts. It's nuts. It's not. This is where the stress is coming in.
I think what I've been struggling all season is that you can have your football team up against what could be one of the greatest teams, and we've proved that we've won it in the Premier League, and now we're minutes away, an hour or so away from doing it against a team in Europe, and they're still young. It's just a strange situation that we're in.
Here comes PSG.
Oh, what's going on there? Mendes has gone down.
This is Vitinha. Dembele. But it's well dealt with it there by Gabriel. Coming together that involved Bruno Mendes, who's gone down and stayed down. He just seemed to land on him.
PSG look like they're playing the dark arts.
No.
This guy's been lying on the floor for a couple of minutes and everyone's ignoring him.
And he's been out. He hasn't played since.
He's just come back from it. He's just come back from injury. That's what I was saying. They've taken a risk with Mendes, Hakimi, and Dembele.
There's nothing wrong with
carrying
him,
little knocks.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with him.
No, he fell on him.
Gabriel fell on him.
His own teammates are not worried because they didn't put the ball out.
No, look, I saw him holding his foot, then he held his knee, and then he held his shin. So he's held. He's been no, seriously. I'm being honest. There's nothing wrong with him because I saw him holding like 3 different parts of his leg. Wow. Gabriel got the ball, so they're not saying it's anyway. Great tackle by Gabriel. Goes to show what happens when you got a good game plan. 30 minutes, 32 minutes gone, guys. Still 1-0 Arsenal.
Well done, Raya.
So did you guys see that Arsenal tried the press and PSG just buttered right through it?
Yeah, easy. They will do.
Easy. Played through our press so easily. Gabriel so far has been impervious, man.
I'm just letting you know my celebration drink's going to be a Ribena.
Hey, man.
World class drink, Ribena.
Oh, you know what?
Ribena.
I just realised I've had mine. I better take mine out the freezer. It's been in there for.
It would have been better, Vinci, if it was Mbongo. That's a world class.
Exactly. Mbongo, yeah.
Look at those wave of Arsenal fans sitting in there. I don't like the fact that it's all PSG and Arsenal's
Well,
just defending.
because we haven't got that out ball because Havertz is dropping deep.
Yeah,
that's why it's all PSG.
And that's
you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, and that's why I said to you that was the game plan, and so far the game plan's working. I mean, you know, we're 2 banks of 4. We're not even expending that much energy. Keeper, look at that. That's too easy for Arsenal. It's too easy.
Put it down. Put it down. Yeah, stop. Look this.
Oh, I love this Saka.
Salmon. No. Don't give it to Neil. Don't give it to Neil. You chewed that basketball.
Oh, Havertz, easy, man. Easy, easy, easy. With that elbow, easy. Keep your head in the game, Havertz. Yeah, well done, Rice. Carry. Nice. Oh, great ball. Foul.
Right, Saka's down, guys. Foul from Mendes, and it's a free kick to Arsenal. You can see here, it's just run through the back of him. It's actually a really poor tackle. Mendes is having a shocker right now. Really stupid foul. Set piece to Arsenal. Here we go. Set piece FC. Will allow Gary to express himself. He couldn't contain himself last time. We really wanted that moment, but Gary was just elated. Here we go. Here's a cross. Oh! And actually, I think Havertz and Gabriel was both got in each other's way on that one. You two are obviously ahead of me.
Yeah, Gabriel was coming in on that, and Havertz half got in his way there.
Yeah.
No, come on. Come on, get back, Rice. Make it. Well done, Rice. Oh, challenge there. Hincapié. Challenge. Was it? No, it's Gabriel.
And here come PSG on the break. Look at Declan Rice get back.
Another great block from Gabriel.
Oh, well done, Skilly. Calm.
I mean, we need to keep hold of the ball for 5 seconds.
Getting tested now. Go on, Saliba. Go on. Run. Well done, Saliba.
Just
Nice.
pass the ball. Just like let's string a couple of passes together, man. We've earned the right to be here to play football. Come on. Let's
You
just
see
pass
what
the ball.
confidence. You see what confidence does when you get over the line,
Look at
and you've got
Saliba's ball skills.
you've got a score to settle from last season.
Look at Saliba's ball skills. This is what I wanted Arsenal to do. Just keep the ball for a couple of minutes. Don't let it be all about PSG. Play through their press. You've got the ability to play through their press. Nice little spell this from Arsenal, guys. Nice little period here from Arsenal. Raya, once again, Raya's got the ball, and what does he do? He goes long. And then we
Passes completed. Arsenal 45, PSG 222.
Yeah.
No one cares.
That's the game plan. But, you know, guys, you just saw a little bit of possessional play there by Arsenal. That's what we need to do. If we've got the ball, they can't hurt us. We've got the ability to keep the ball. We've just not been great in possession. And it's the midfield that has to do that job. Once the ball is transitioned, Mars Lewis Skelly, Declan Rice, and Odegaard have got to do their job. Nearly 40 minutes gone now, guys. Nearly half time. And Kvaratskhelia, Mascara's played him out the game, to be honest. He's not been in the game at all. And again, Hakimi being ultra physical. Havertz is down on the side. Hakimi really wants to turn this into a fist fight.
Just grabbed him round the throat.
Yeah, I know.
Brings back memories of the African Cup of Nations final. And
I mean, look, why don't you yellow card Hakimi for that? There was clearly intent there. Just yellow card him. Referee's got no balls. Referee's got no balls.
PSG have 73% of the possession, but they haven't yet had a shot on the Arsenal goal that's been on target. Arsenal's lone opportunity in the half, the only chance they've created, was dispatched through.
Yeah, that was see, that's the thing that frustrates you there. Cam saying, where's the card for Mendes? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where's the card for him? No card.
Okay, here's a question for you. Which city in the world produces the best, the most footballers?
Okay. São Paulo?
No.
Oh, London. That's easy. London.
No.
That's it. What?
I was shocked when I heard that.
Really?
Yeah.
Paris.
What was the question?
Which city produces the best footballers in the world? It had to be either London, Paris, or São Paulo.
Yeah.
No, it'd probably be something ridiculous like.
No. When you think about it, look. When you think about it, you got Thierry Henry, Pogba.
PSG go close, guys.
N'Golo Kante, Coleman, Mbappe. We can go on, Vincey.
And yeah, Andrew Roach has got it. Paris. Yeah.
Yeah, Zidane, and we could be all day talking. We could roll the names off all day with the footballers they produce. So yeah. Had to be one of those three, Vincey.
but they get told, but as fans we say it's a farmers league.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, good point. It either had to be Sao Paulo, London, or Paris. And then I would have to say, ooh, that was close. And then I would have to say, after those three, I would say it's, I'd say Madrid. I'd say Madrid. Rodri, Hakimi, Llorente. I'd probably say Madrid.
But so would you say the players that come from Barcelona are more homegrown players compared to what Madrid have? Because Madrid tend to buy a lot of.
Yeah, so that's where I was hoping you was going to say that. That's where I would draw the line, because I would have to put Amsterdam in front of them. I would have to put Amsterdam in front of them. And that Dutch academy, I think the Metropolis Academy, is probably top 5 in Europe, if not top 3. And you know what, Vince, it hasn't been good of late, but I'm talking about the decades and decades and decades of grooming. Yeah. So I'd have to take Amsterdam is in there as well.
So would you say? Yes, we've got loads of players in London, but technically they haven't been proficient in London. Why?
I would put London ahead of Manchester. I'd put London ahead of them. I put London's academies are crazy, man. PSG are all over the problem. It's because they can't penetrate the ball through. We're seeing long shots which are just going nowhere. What is that now? The 7th long shot and missed target. I need to check these stats. They're all over the place, Gary.
Yeah, Arsenal are playing extremely well here. This is, some people say, "Oh, it's boring." But this is a tactical master plan at the moment.
Yeah,
and PSG are struggling to get anything on our goal.
Yep, 0.19 xG from PSG. 4 shots, all wide of the, but they're nowhere. Great tackle by Declan Rice. Now let's go on the front foot, lads. Come on, let's go. Come on, guys. We normally overload the right side with Odegaard, Saka, but it's
6
not
minutes added on at the end of the first half, guys.
Here we go, guys. We normally go right side centric with Saka, Havertz, Odegaard. We normally pack that rotation. There's nothing there today. If they go back to Raya, Raya's just going to go long here. Look, he goes long. See? So that's the 6th time that Raya's gone long.
Yeah, but that's what you want to do because you want to beat the PSG. Look at the keepers come out to hit it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's by design. He's been told to do that.
You run it up. You play it around your box. They press like mad. Just take the press out. Take the press out. Send it long.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
I have to say something to you guys. I'll wait till half time to say it. Cam's saying PSG has had 73% possession, but they haven't a single shot on target. That's the plan. And as Gary says, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. It's not how much possession you have, it's what you do with it that counts.
Exactly.
Kai Havertz goes close.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gary, you're so far ahead, man. I'm on 2 minutes 15.
That's a great tackle by Henkape. That's a great tackle by Henkape.
It was a lovely move from Arsenal.
How many times has PSG won the Champions League?
Once.
Right.
Once.
Last season.
And Madrid are the only team.
3 times, isn't it? 4 times.
Look how well Havertz plays off the ball in link play. That's why we've got Havertz there. Yep, he's through again. That's a great deflection. It's good play from them. Havertz causing them all kinds of problems. See, guys, we never had a striker last season. we went into these guys. We went 2 games with PSG and no striker. We had Moreno playing up front.
Did you remember this PSG team when they had Okocha and Ginola?
Oh, wicked. Yeah, wicked. Big up to Garfield in the chat. Yeah, big up to Garfield. Garfield only comes here because he loves winners. He loves
Save from David Raya, guys.
Gary, I'm 3 minutes and 40 seconds of injury time played.
Yeah.
So 48, 49.
Fabian Ruiz with the shot and Raya with the save.
Excellent. D makes me laugh with the Captain America line. We could do this all day.
That's their first shot on target, and it comes deep into injury time at the end of the first half.
A good shot. It kind of muffs it. Second chance. Gets on it. Dembele hasn't really helped out PSG with his play.
It was more of a cross than a shot. But yeah, I mean, what did I say to you in the pre-game, Vincey? I said the problem with PSG is that they're too overly dependent on big players. So if the big players are not doing anything, the team's not doing anything. If they don't get anything out of their big players, then the team's not doing anything. That's one of the weaknesses that they have. Whereas with Arsenal, it's more of a rounded performance. Like, you don't know who's going to turn it on.
Did you hear that Neymar's made the Brazilian team?
He's injured, though. Yeah, I thought he got injured.
Yeah, I didn't know about the injury, but he's made the squad.
I heard that. What's his name? I heard that Messi got the squad.
Yeah, Messi's there as well.
Is Neymar injured?
Yes, Neymar's picked up an injury.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah.
He'll miss the start of the tournament, I'm being reliably told.
Okay, good. D says time for another drink. Garfield says it's actually happening. Garfield is torn between the love and hate of Arsenal Football Club. He loves us because we're all good friends with him, but he hates us because it's a rivalry between Man United. He's so torn.
And that's half time, guys. That's half time.
Wicked. Right.
Is Garfield happy with his Michael Carrick as his coach for next season?
Yeah, I talked to him today, actually. I spoke to him this morning, and he's very happy with Carrick. You want to elaborate on that, Garfield? Right, Vincey, Gary, 1-0. What I wanted to say to you was what I said yesterday. I said I want Arsenal to make this game as ugly and boring and difficult as possible. I don't want to get into a offensive, flashy, end-to-end type of that. That's not who we are. We are defense first. We make it hard for teams to play through us. We play an ugly physical game. On a technical level, PSG are above us. There's no question about that. PSG are a better technical team than Arsenal are. But in terms of the physicality and in terms of the structure, the defensive structure, the gap play, the ability to suppress teams, Arsenal are the best team in Europe. And I've been saying all week, when people have been talking about PSG the favourites, they're the best offense, blah, 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 blah. Unstoppable force against immovable object. That's what we're dealing with. And we are going to frustrate these boys. And we're going to make it as ugly as possible. And we're going to have all them Sky Sports and BBC and all these analysts and Talk Sport moan about Arsenal's style of football. It's boring. They're not exciting to watch. We don't care. Winning is everything.
Yep.
You've got to have a tactical analysis as a game. And as I said, I've been an American football fan since 1980. I've been telling people for decades, defense wins championships. If I can stop you from scoring, what are you going to do? Because if you can't stop me from scoring, you're in trouble. Yeah? Don Shula, Mike Ditka, the greatest coaches of all time, have all said the same thing, including Alex Ferguson. Defense wins championship. Offense sells tickets. So, Gary, what's your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, I would have liked maybe a little bit more of Arsenal to have the ball a little bit more. But ultimately, PSG haven't caused us any problems. Obviously, we get the goal early, which then again, maybe they go into phase 2 of the game plan just to defend their goal even more because they've already got the advantage. But all in all, it's been a great 45 minutes. You know, you can't complain that the players have all gone out there. They're all working hard for each other. We're making it extremely difficult for PSG to penetrate us. And if it carries on like this for the next 45 minutes, we will be European champions. So I've got no problem with it at all, to be fair.
And not just that, Vincey. I'll move over to Vincey. Not just that, but Arsenal could have had a couple of more goals.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a clinic, really. You see the way how we've set up, we performed, we relaxed, confident in all areas, and you know, we're clinical. And it's the confidence, as we've shown all season. We get a goal. It doesn't matter who we're playing. You're seeing this performance better than how we have been in the league in sticky situations. So, you know, it's, as you said, winning the Premiership has made a huge difference to how Arsenal can approach this game. And I'll go back to Cam at the start of the stream. He says, you know what, get a grip of yourself if you're nervous because, you know, they've shown themselves that Arsenal right now are doing the business. So we should really have the confidence in the team. I'd still love another goal just to settle the nerves, but even at 1-0, the way we're playing, they're playing within themselves. We're not getting exposed.
For cars in Ireland, choose.
I think for me, guys, it's and I've said this all along. You want to approach this game and play in your way. Make it ugly. Frustrate them. Be physical. Yeah, and we've done exactly that. And Arteta came into this game with a game plan, and I can tell you now, he's enacted that game plan 100%. There is not one player there who's not doing his part. But at the same time, I would like to see a little bit more possession-based football. Everything is done by design. Gary touched upon the point when I talked about Reyes had the ball at his feet 6 times, and he's just gone long. He's not given PSG the ability to press, and that is really and honestly taken everything away from them. So take, for instance, I'll give you one idea. When PSG get the ball in their half, even when they kick off, they kick the ball long out of touch so that they can enact their press. What Arsenal are doing in the situation is they're kicking it back. They're not allowing PSG to set themselves up.
Why would you bring pressure on yourself when you don't need to? Play the ball long.
It is absolutely the smartest thing that Mikel Arteta could have done to approach this game. D's saying the game is 2 halves. Hakimi looks absolutely crocked. Yeah, and look, I've seen Hakimi do stuff in this first half. We should have been booked. And they're frustrated. Right now, they're not getting their best players to complete that. And Kavaska and Dembele have done nothing. They've completely been nullified. They're not getting anything from the through balls in the midfield. The passing lanes are clogged up. We've suffocated them. The only one that I think is playing well for them is Barcola on the right. Is playing well.
You mean Doué?
Doué, sorry. Doué's playing well, but even he's struggling.
Yeah.
Keon and Wiltshire in the house on TNT. I haven't. Oh, right. Let's get a load and hear what they're saying. If I can find my damn one.
He did. And if you watch here, Arsenal look to play a little bit, and you can
That's
see
Jack
how
Wilshere.
aggressive PSG want to be. The pass is not great from Deck. Kai's in that awkward
Is that
position.
too loud, Gary?
You can see the centre back straight
No.
out. He's disconnected from his line. Kai does magnificent. His touch is excellent, and then he runs off the back of him. And yeah, they get a little bit of luck, but then the rest is about Kai and his quality. He made his decision early. He took that extra touch. He delayed to try and wait for the Kai. And the finish is outstanding. And here you go. You can see, you can ask Martin, that position for a centre-back is really, really awkward, especially once he does so well to clean it, and now he runs off his back. And yeah, an outstanding finish and a top start for Arsenal.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the touch does everything for him, and the composure when he's running through. He's got players around him. He picks his spot, and there isn't a goalkeeper on the planet who's stopping that one. A fantastic start for Arsenal.
Martin, the tactical battle between these two teams was always going to be interesting today. Arsenal seem to have got it spot on with their shape.
Yeah, they've had 76% possession, only one shot on goal, and it's been down to that shape. They've been happy to sit quite deep, got a 4-4-2 shape that they're in. They've been really strong on the sides, doubling up. Coutinho has got nowhere to go. He's got, we know what a great passer he is, but everything's locked up. They haven't been able to get through. And then
exactly what I've been talking about.
Absolutely magnificent again. Kvaratskhelia. Look what he does here. Look. Ruiz there. He just goes nice and tight. So they're going to lock in or win it, and then they're away. And that's what they do. That's the development. Being in a good shape, and they're just unlucky and not to end up with a finish.
It comes from them being so compact, and eventually, even if you're in a mid block, when you get into a high press, you're going to be in a duel. And Arsenal are doing it really well on the sides, and yeah, if they can clean up their moments there, you see that pass from Martin, you can get some opportunities like that.
Okay, so far Mikel Arteta's plan has been executed perfectly out here. Kai Havertz with such a classy finish, 1-0 after 6 minutes.
Yep. There we go, guys. Arsenal have got one hand on the trophy. D says should have taken and it would have been game over. That's if we scored the second one. And that's how you back PSG. Still believe we need another. Yeah, I think we all do. Can't remember the last time PSG lost 1-0 and again, that's because number one, you're playing the best defense in Europe. You've come up against the immovable object. Remember, unstoppable force against a movable object. What's the outcome? The outcome is I can stop you from scoring, but can you stop me from scoring? Yeah, that's how it works. If you're in a boxing ring and you're fighting a guy who's knocked everybody out that he's fought, and then you turn around and say to him, "All right, bro, I've got one of the strongest chins in there, so I can take a punch. Can you take a punch?" That's the question. That's the question. Yeah. The question is that Arsenal have the ability to know. He's got the Ribena. Arsenal have the ability to defend and shut up shop.
In a minute.
PSG don't. This is the 26th goal PSG has let in the Champions League this season. Arsenal 6 goals. That's it.
And two of them was with a shell of a team against Kvyat when we'd already qualified.
And this is the thing. And the quarterfinals and the semi-finals of the Champions League, Arsenal let in 0 outfield goals. The only goal they let in was a questionable handball from Ben White when the ball was kicked on his hand and they gave a penalty to Julian Alvarez. Yeah, that's the only goal that they let in 4 matches in quarterfinal and semi-finals. That's it. That's it. And now they're in the final, and it's still 0 goals let in for Arsenal. As I think it was it D that said it? Captain America, we can do this all day, bro. Yeah? We're built, our whole philosophy is built on, and this is something I've been telling Cranky. Cranky, you know, you've always heard Cranky, love Cranky. I'm expecting him soon, actually. What does Cranky talk about? The lack of scoring. What do I talk about? Our defensive prowess. That's it. That's it. If I can stop you from scoring and I nick a goal, you're done. It don't matter how good you are. If I'm the best at what I do, which is stopping you from scoring, then you need to come up with a plan B, because if I score against you, you're in trouble. This is the biggest 45 minutes of Arsenal's history in world European football. The biggest 45 minutes in history. Let me see if I can get Taylor the tape. Gary?
Yo. Yeah, this is a massive 45 coming up. I don't expect to see too much difference. I think one question we have to ask ourselves is how long can Hakimi and Nuno Mendes and Dembele last? Because I don't think they're clearly not fully functioning. So at some point I expect them to be changed, but more of the same, and we will be European champions. So, tale of the tape. PSG have had 6 shots. Arsenal have had 2. Both have had 1 on target. They've had 15 touches in our box compared to our 4 in theirs. And total possession percentage, PSG have had a whopping 76.7% compared to Arsenal's 23.3%.
Yeah, bro, I didn't even know we had that much.
I thought it would be high 80s, to be fair.
Yeah. I didn't even know that we had that much.
But it's not about the possession, it's about what you do with it. And we've managed to score a goal. And they've had 1 shot on target, which was comfortable for Raya all day long.
And so, guys, from my side, let's see what you guys are talking about. Andrew says, if Arsenal win, I predict a lot of scoring later on. D says, we got PSG rattled. They don't have any answers, and they're getting really touchy about our tactics and taking our time. Constant complaints to the ref. Yeah, they're struggling. GK saying, he's asking D, yeah, that would have killed the game. The second one, agreed. Martinelli says the thing would be dangerous here. We just have to set that we won getting it sustained in the final third possession, pure ball transition. That's where we've got to improve. And GK saying we've created chances. Big up to G. G-man, big up to you. Says great start for your boys, Apollo. Yeah, we need it, man. We need it, Chris. Big up to you, bro. D said PSG are more dangerous in mid rather than the final third. No space to run behind. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no space for them to run behind. When they go wide, they're getting doubled. Their best players are taken out of the game because Declan Rice is in front of Dembele centrally. Canvas guy, he has 2 guys on him. So he's got Mascara on him, and he's got, again, support there with Miles Lewis-Skelly. So they're in a situation where they're being stifled out of the game. And I think initially Arsenal just need to keep their ball a little bit better. There are opportunities for us on the counter-attack, and we just have to be that little bit more polished. They're just talking about now whether they should have been a handball on Bukayo Saka. Players are coming out in the second half. Here we go. Oh, this is nuts.
I swear the game's already started for Gary. Gary's the game already started?
No, not yet.
Mad. Absolutely mad. D says, the very few times that we've had a final third, We've looked dangerous, and all they're doing is giving balls back to us from the throw-ins and goal kicks. And Chris says again, first 10 minutes of second half is crucial. PSG will want to start fast change for the momentum. I agree. And that's the thing. It's like now they've had a look at us. They've had a look at what we're doing to them, which is important. Enrique's realized that we're gap playing and we're stifling progression. They can't transition the ball in the midfield. And now what would I expect them to do? Probably try and go maybe up top a little bit higher. They've gone wide and it's not worked out for them. So I expect them to probably go route one a little bit and then try their luck there. But they're going to be running out of ideas. They're going to be running out of ideas. A couple of our guys in the forum have said, blow the whistle. I told you, man, that Donald Trump stop the count. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Guys, we are 45 minutes away from history.
Back in a minute. That's all I want, man. History. That's all I want.
Yeah.
It's been painful watching other clubs create history, and we've fallen short.
Did you hear what I said to the guys in the forum today? I said sometimes you get the smaller teams that win in big things, and the bigger teams winning smaller things, and it's just like Arsenal winning today would be kind of back
yellow
to
card for Mosquera.
Ooh. And actually, I thought Hakimi should have been booked a couple of times. I thought that, there was instances where they should have booked him.
You're not wrong, Andrew. Gary's just telling us he hasn't started. He's already 10 minutes in. Gary already knows what the final result is.
I wish. If I knew that, mate, I'd be a rich man.
Hold on. He's booked in for a long throw-in.
No, he's booked in for taking too long to throw the ball.
Which is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Chris saying, check back in the end, having to watch this in Spanish. Nice one, guys. Nice one, Chris. Hakeem and Ruiz should be on the bit. Yeah, they should have been booked. This is so frustrating. And now Mosquera's going to have to watch himself now because of a red card. Or because of, he didn't. Oh.
Saliba, carry Saliba, carry. Well done, Saliba.
46.
That's it. You got to just take the game to them, man.
That's ridiculous. They're gonna go right at Mosquera now and hope that he gets another yellow.
So can I ask who's your favourites for the World Cup?
Gary?
Yo.
Who's your favourites for the World Cup?
I don't think you can look much past Spain, can you?
I
don't think England have got a chance.
For me, between 5 teams: France, Spain, England, Argentina, Brazil.
I think
between
Brazil's
those
got a
5.
good team. I think Brazil's really got a good team.
But I think
no
France
one's
are the team
expecting
to
do
beat.
Business. But France, France for me are the team.
They're the team to beat. Saliba, Kavinga, Nkape, Deschamps, Mbappe. Yeah, I think they're the team to beat. Take off Mosquera 60 minutes and close out with Timber. That's if they can do that. That's if they can do it. It's going to be
Odegaard has made his 1 tackle per game.
You can see Kai Havertz there. Arsenal in a little bit of possession here. This is good. I'm 48 minutes.
I'm 26 ahead of you.
Good little bit of play there from Arsenal.
Yes, he's got to run. He's got to run. He's got to, and I respect Coutinho for what he just did there, because PSG are not running at Arsenal. But when they do that, that's going to give us more space when they lose the ball.
Yeah.
So we want them to be a little bit more direct. Create space for us.
This is Coutinho. It's a good run from him, but Declan Rice came over. Good acceleration from Nuno Mendes. Important foot in there.
Did we have a tifo for this final?
What's that?
Did we have a tifo for the final?
I didn't see one.
No, we had a massive Arsenal flag.
Doué with the cross is far too deep for everybody and swings behind for an Arsenal goal kick.
Arsenal goal kick. It's good. Let's keep it going, guys. We are 40 minutes away from a European title, guys.
Are we looking at?
Let's score again.
Are we looking at Saka as we looked at Charlie George back in the day? Is he on the verge of being a Charlie George?
I'm
Saka?
not sure.
You know,
I
from
think he's
Haylen
done enough to pass Charlie George, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From Haylen to
Kvaratskhelia coming into the game a little bit now. Move central.
Yeah, I'm expecting the game to be a little bit more stretched.
Oh, well done in Cape. Oh,
look,
lovely.
PSG trying to play out the back and Arsenal showing press.
Yeah, well done, Rice. He's travelled with him, kept him honest. Hakimi, he's just not fit enough. He's not fit enough. It's holding him back.
I'm at 50 minutes and 20 seconds. You guys ahead of me.
Yeah, 55.
Oh, 55?
Yeah.
What the hell?
No, he doesn't mean 55. He doesn't mean 55 minutes.
Oh, okay.
50.
I was about to say.
50. I'm at 51.07 now.
All right, okay. All right. Bloody hell. I thought I'm watching it on friggin' the moon.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't care. I'm just going to leave it as it is. 50 minutes and 50 seconds I'm on. When you start messing around with the stream and then it does this foolishness, I ain't got the time for that.
I've never been ahead of Gary.
Yeah, you're ahead of me now, mate.
Really?
Yeah, you're 10 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, wow.
Foul throw. Thank you. Yes.
It'll probably
PSG
take me
with a
10
foul
seconds
throw.
to realise that when you score anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, true. It's all going to plan, guys. We've got one hand on the trophy. I'm just
Again,
a little
the keeper
bit.
the keeper comes and heads the ball out.
I'm just a little disappointed that we've got a yellow card for taking a long throw in, and Hakimi puts his arms up again and knocks Havertz down and doesn't get anything. It's a little frustrated there. And again, I've run out of ice. Such is the temperature in this room.
Yeah.
Cam says PSG have not really done much, but they can change that in a second. You definitely need to get on the ball more and be more composed with it. When we attack, we look dangerous, and I think adding Martinelli and York after 60 minutes with their pace might create more. Mosquera's looking good. I wouldn't say we are hanging on.
I think we'll see Timber coming on in the next 10 minutes.
PSG was running out of ideas in the first half. When you sit deep and waste all the possession, you can say it's how.
He had a card for Bukayo Saka.
But this is the best chance.
Oh, Saka, man. He's gone in on Doué.
With the ball, yeah.
He's gone in on Doué.
Oh,
it looked like a bit of a lunge.
Yeah, just a little bit over the ball, isn't it? No, got a ball actually. I thought he got the ball.
Yeah, he did. He got the ball. He didn't even hit Doué. He got the ball. Yeah, there's no touch on Doué at all. But it's a free kick to PSG. And Raya makes a save from a shot from Hakimi.
How did you get ahead of me? I can't do it, man. I give up. Just kidding.
You're still ahead of me. I can see it on my app.
Oh, okay. Wow.
18 saying just cannot get going, but if we do, PSG are in trouble. And he's saying the refs are doing everything to help PSG. Yeah, we're having to work hard for this one. We're having to work really, really hard for this one.
Good hands there from Raya. Okay. Ball bounce right in front of him, and he takes it very comfortably.
All right, Cam, language, please. Language, calm down. Yeah, we don't do that on the stream. Yeah, we don't do that on the stream. Control yourself, bro. Control yourself, bro.
PSG have turned up the heat a little bit.
Yeah, Cam, sorry, I just have to delete that comment. We can express ourselves without using that language. Try not to do that. This is a family-friendly channel, my friend. I have people from my church that are watching the stream. So I ask you nicely. I've deleted your comment, but just try and keep it PG-13, my friend.
Arsenal need to get a grip because PSG are coming strong.
Yeah, I think we're coming a little bit more into the game as well, Gary. The game's starting to open up a little bit more, which actually suits them rather than it suits us.
Odegaard, you should have got that ball, Odegaard, man. Why are you trying to leave it for Mosquera when you was closest? Odegaard just literally left the ball, pointed at Mosquera saying, go get it, when he was closest.
All right, I think I'm going to put my fan on in the office here. Let's plug the fan in.
Well done, Trossard.
That's a foul. How's that not a foul? Hakimi's just blatantly pulled Trossard to the ground.
Yeah, he's been allowed to do that.
Pulled Trossard to the ground.
Yeah, he's been allowed to do that time and time again.
Oh, come on, man. And Havertz. Oh, get up, Pancho. He hardly even touched you, mate.
How did the linesman not even put his flag up for that tackle?
That wall was nonsense for that free kick.
I just can't believe it. Just grabbed his arm, pulled him aside, and then the linesman did nothing. And then they call Havertz on the other side. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Gary trying to hold these. Look, you can see here. Oh, that is ridiculous. Oh.
You're gonna make it to tomorrow. You're gonna make it to tomorrow.
Unbelievable. The bias is real. They're gonna count that as another shot. That free kick.
We got to make it to 5-7. I don't know about tomorrow, Vincey.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Come on, man.
Yeah, fouled by Nuno Mendes on Saka. Free kick, Arsenal. Good tracking back from Saka there.
Come on, guys. We're 58 minutes now. We are 32 minutes away from becoming champions. I felt like this with the Sol Campbell goal against Barcelona, and then it all turned.
It's got that same feeling, isn't it? For long periods.
Not so much, but yes, it has. Tactically, it has, but morally, we are in control of this game. We're not down to 10 men, so yeah. I think that I think the problem there was you kind of knew we were catching a falling knife. But here we were.
But we still were in that. We still were controlling that game even ahead when Campbell scored.
Yeah. Thierry Henry had that chance. Oh Lord.
And we had numerous chances, man.
Yeah. Andrew says calm heads. Cameron's still holding himself back from cussing. He's losing his shit, man.
Well done, Skilly. Wow.
I actually think it is. I actually think Martinelli should come on for Trossard now, because you just the way the game is set up from a counter-attacking perspective, you just want something where you can hit them long. But I think Trossard's done okay today. Henkape's been a beast against Dembele. Every time Dembele gets the ball, he sees number 5 in his face. Oh, Miles Lewis Skelly, well played. What's the referee doing?
Where comes the punches clear?
What is going on?
The referee, look, Arteta's losing it with the referee now.
We got to wake up, man. Duo was in.
But every time the referee's just blowing free kicks on PSG.
You know what?
Every time we put a tackle in, it's a free kick.
Some passengers right now.
Every time we put a tackle in, it's a free kick to PSG. We can't do nothing.
Penalty to PSG.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God, Gary. That is... No.
Yeah. He's off. Is he off?
What do you mean, is he off?
Mosquera.
No, not that I've seen.
This is a disaster, guys. This is a disaster. Oh, God. Wow.
It's fortunate that he's not off, man.
Look at Kravitz getting his leg, man. What happened to him? Like he fell off a back.
The referee could not wait to do that. The referee
behind as well. Wow. Why we won there?
It's gone to VAR, guys.
Garfield's begging for it to be a penalty.
Nah, it's a pen. Definitely a pen.
I haven't seen it again.
No, me neither.
I saw it again. It's pen, man.
Yeah, the VAR check is over and the penalty is given.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, definite penalty.
Well, at least the referee's got what he wanted.
Silly challenge from Mosquera there, to be fair.
Well, no, it's not the challenge. It was a great 1-2. Nice little quick 1-2 passing around the back there. You've got to be ready for that.
I think we've got a situation here. Now that he's given away the penalty and PSG are on top, he's going to have to make some defensive changes because Mosquera can't continue like this.
Yeah, it's Timber time. I thought Timber would have come on the hour, to be fair.
Do you reckon he's fit enough to do it though, or was it mind game saying?
That's like saying if Mosquera got injured after 5 minutes, is Timber not going to come on?
Yeah, D's saying Timber, Eza, and Gyökeres on. That's a
penalty scored. Osama Dembele.
That is crushing. That is crushing. That is absolutely crushing. That is absolutely crushing.
In a minute.
Yeah, that has deflated.
Arsenal need to step it up now because defence is not the way.
That has deflated the whole room. That has.
Did David Raya do his normal dive 5 days early?
Gary, I forgot about you. Keeper stuff. 5 days early. Oh dear.
So I just want to show you lot what this referee is like today. This is the referee today. If anybody's not watching this game, this is what the referee has been like today.
Yeah, Raya didn't never look like. So substitution, Jury and Timber on. For me, that's 5 minutes too late. I thought once Mosquera got the yellow card and PSG upped the tempo, I thought Timber should have been on the hour.
PSG fans crying, man. Yeah, D, that's a bit harsh on the young kid, on the young 20-year-old. I thought it was a really good 1-2 from PSG.
Gyökeres on.
Yeah, great one too. It's just
Gyökeres on for who?
He had cover. He didn't really need to make the. Yeah, Raya went 15 days early.
Oh man.
Now, what have Arsenal got? They bought on Gyökeres and Timber.
I thought Havertz Odegaard had to go off because we were just losing the press.
I don't know who's coming off. I don't know what's going on here at the moment. So Mosquera's off. Yeah, that's harsh on Mosquera. Oh, Odegaard's off.
Yeah, Odegaard off.
So Havertz drops to the 10.
Back into the 8 or the 10.
The
or
10,
Trossard
yeah.
into the 10, who knows?
Yeah, it would be Havertz.
I thought once PSG upped the tempo, though, I thought it was Timber should have been on the hour. He's got to have half hour in him.
It's referee, man. The thing is, Odegaard was pressing the hell out of this game. So Arsenal on the attack straight away. Come on, we need a goal, boys. If you're going to win this, you're going to have to do it the hard way. We were in control there. We were in control with half an hour left. If we're going to do it, we're going to have to do it the ugly way. So what happens? You can't be given anything in this. It's really unfortunate. We allowed a penalty in the semi-final and allowed a penalty in the final. So we still haven't let a goal in an open play. Unfortunately, that's not how his game's played.
Bit of composure, Arsenal. Bit of composure.
Yeah.
Let's manage this game now. Come on.
Yeah, it was a silly tackle. Once he gets the other side of it, you just got to let him go and see what there was covering behind anyway.
Arsenal starting to show a little bit more attacking prowess now. Game's open up somewhat. Referee still huge.
They're passing through us. We're open.
Arsenal all of a sudden just looking a little bit shaky.
Yeah, I'm there with you, Andrew. I think the refs had a good game.
All right, let's see what these boys are made of now.
Do behave, man. Behave. My man's tap dancing in the pen. In the 80-yard box.
Come on, boys. If we're going to do this, man, we got to turn on.
Drinks break. So Arteta's got a little opportunity here to get some tactical advice into these guys.
You can feel the Arsenal shoulders starting to shrug a little bit. We've been in a situation before where we just felt on top. We're minutes away from winning, and then the goal goes in, and let's not hope that history repeats itself like with Barcelona. But that's what it feels like. We need to get back on the front foot.
Well, the trouble is when you allowing a team just to keep coming and keep coming and keep coming, the odds are that eventually they're going to score.
Mm.
Is that Tony Parker wearing a PSG shirt in the
it probably is. That's where he's from. He's from Paris.
Mm.
Yeah, he's from Paris. Yeah, that's where he's from. And David Beckham's there. That's a CBS crew.
Is it the San Antonio Spurs and is it Game 7 tonight?
Yeah. Game 7 tonight, Spurs OKC. It's been a brilliant series. I still expect OKC to go through, but if Spurs win, they're going to shock. If the Spurs beat OKC, they'll probably beat the Knicks. The Knicks have been
getting some heavy strapping on his lower shin.
The Knicks have been sweeping everybody. Andy, Spurs fan, says he's still rooting for PSG. Yeah, this is stress now. I'm stressed now. We were winning. We need something special now. Need something special from Gyökeres. You could just feel the air come out of the room here. We got to fight for it now. This is what we got to do. Come on, Arsenal. Trossard's here. He's passed and he's lost possession. That wasn't good from Trossard. And it's a throw in. Look, it's a throw in to Arsenal. He's just kicked the ball away.
Raya, come on.
All right, yeah, I'm done with you. Lot are saying the ref is not biased. Rubbish. There's situations with Hakimi, and then Doué just kicks the ball away on a throw in, and the ref does nothing. But yet he's booked us for holding on to the throw in for too long. Rubbish. Rubbish.
Oh, Raya, what have you done?
Yeah, it's D. I just said the same thing. The ref is supposedly non-biased, but yet he keeps doing this.
Fitna from distance, just over the bar. We just sitting back, guys. Come on, believe in yourselves.
Yeah, we've got to produce more now. You can't just rely on the one goal. It's silly. Can't do that against this team. Havertz is just running around fouling people now.
Havertz is through. Must score. Oh, come on. Better ball to Saka. And then I can start drinking my Ribena.
Yeah.
Listen, this is the best club side in the world, and we're just letting them keep coming and coming and coming. You can't. The early goal probably didn't help us, to be perfectly fair, because it gave us something to hold on to.
I think, yeah, exactly. When you're a good defensive team, that's all you need. Is the game is won with moments, and that was our moment. So I was actually happy with that. because then we didn't have to do too much work. We haven't worked very hard this game. But in saying that, the temperature is extremely hot out there. I mean, both teams are starting to get a little bit tired. Disappointed. We haven't seen much from Saka.
It's a situation where, you know what? Nani would probably make a difference. He'll run at them.
Havertz looks like he's struggling, to be fair.
Yeah, I said the heat is not easy on them. A good tackle by Hincapié. Hincapié at the moment, I think he's my man of the match. I think
He's had a really good game.
Yeah, I think he's been fantastic. We've got Trossard in there now in the middle of the park trying to transition the ball, which is never a good idea because he loses
my man of the
possession.
match is Skelly right now.
Oh, I thought we put Ezra on the field.
Oh, Saka's missed an opportunity.
I can see Madueke coming on, you know.
At the moment, they're not going to take Saka off, bro, in the Champions League final.
I can't see it.
No, they're not going to take him off. Raya's got two big boys to go long to, Gyökeres.
And PSG go close again, guys.
That's good by Gyökeres.
Another foul. You know, the referee just lets it go. No yellow card, no nothing.
Kvaratskhelia on route now. He's on route. Oh my! Hits the post.
It's all PSG, guys.
No, not from my screen, Gary. Arsenal. Oh, Timber close, man. Yeah, not from my screen. It's all Arsenal.
No, mate. Saliba just sold himself. He got back.
I'm watching that now. It's 3 against 3. Yeah, Gary said it's all PSG, but no, it was all Arsenal. Not on my screen, it wasn't. Good passions of play there by Arsenal as well. Arsenal looking there. That's a good bit of play there from Arsenal. But it's a bit sloppy how Saliba lost the ball there. But look, Arsenal had cover. It was 3 against 2 in the box. Yeah, it's hit the post. Close, man. Honestly,
Saka has a shot blocked.
Honestly, if that goes in, we're in trouble. We need to get Gyökeres has dropped back so deep to get into the ball, to get into the game. Kvaratskhelia, that shot from him was nearly almost identical to Havertz's shot. Man,
you don't need to keep on.
I wish this wasn't this hard, man. Why can't we just see out the damn game?
Skelly got mugged. Still on, he's fighting. Well done, Skelly. Well done, Skelly. Well done, son. Well
I think
done, Skelly.
Havertz's game is
Arsenal
done.
coming forward again. But Saka loses the ball. That's poor from Saka. It's all Arsenal. Arsenal coming back at them again. Lewis Skelly loses the ball
Well
this
done,
time.
Skelly.
We're just.
Hey, Madueke is going to see. He's on. Martinelli. On.
That's well played from Skelly. Both teams are hunting the winning goal now. Yeah, D. I think the longer this game goes on, then I think Arsenal have got a better choice because we've just got better. We've just got a better squad. I mean, we're putting on fresh legs, and PSG are looking tired. So he's taking off Saka then, and Trossard.
Yeah, he's got him. Yeah, he's.
Arsenal getting opportunities. The balls go. I mean, it's end-to-end stuff. PSG's legs are tiring though. I mean, there's no shape to the game. It's just end-to-end.
Yeah, it's right opened up now, isn't it?
Yeah. But like I said, PSG's legs are tired, and our legs are tired. But you know, we've got some fresh legs on. Last 15 minutes, the ball possession has been quite even. I mean, some sloppiness from Trossard and Saka. It's not helped us. Jesus, why did we have to let that goal in, man?
That's football, man. It all hinges on one moment, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If we don't give away the penalty, it's probably still 1-0.
Timber. Unlucky, Timber. Unlucky.
People can't have nice things, man.
Don't challenge. Well done.
So am I right to?
We haven't even had a corner today. You know that.
Yeah. Well, that's the plan on their side.
Nelly and
I believe Havertz is still on the pitch.
So
Nelly
is that all five? So is that all of our
4 substitutions, hasn't he?
Yeah. So it's Eza. Eza's going to be the last one to come on. He'll probably come on for Havertz. Lewis Skelly just loses the ball again.
Lewis Skelly's on the ground in the corner. It's corner for PSG, but he's on the ground.
It's sloppy. Losing possession instead of moving the ball, we're just losing possession.
Goal kick.
Had that penalty not gone in, we would be 10
So
minutes away.
PSG have brought on Bradley Barcola for Kvaratskhelia.
Oh, he's going off. Marquinhos just pushed over Lewis Skelly and didn't get booked. And the corner came to nothing. Yeah, I think we're probably better suited to get a winner. Who's banking on it being Martinelli?
Skelly is off.
Yeah.
Barcola's on.
This looks like it might be going extra time, lads. But we've got fresh feet. We've got fresh legs on there.
You get an extra substitution if it goes into extra time, don't you?
I still think that Eza's coming on. I think that Havertz will go off and Eza will go to the 10.
Well done, Gyökeres. Well done. Let's get some possession now. Pass it. Go on, Hincapié. Send it in. One more. Unlucky.
Come on, we can win this. So we got 10 minutes to win this. Let's go. Come on, Arsenal. Let's go. This is as close as you've been. Come on. It's a long ball. It's Havertz. Gyökeres in possession. I'm behind you guys.
Well done, David Raya.
No, yeah, I'm way behind. I'm 83 minutes and 25 seconds. Arsenal in possession, attacking.
thrown to
Gyökeres.
Arsenal with Rice up the other end.
Yeah, Arsenal attacking, man.
Ping pong in the box. Doesn't fall to us. Oh, stop it. Barcolo's running that. Rice's Sleeper's lost it. No. Oh, well done, Raya.
I think Vince is ahead. I think Vince is ahead.
Barcolo right on the edge.
Vinci, I'm 83. I'm 84 minutes. Where are you?
84-35.
All right, you're 30.
It's just end to end, but we're not holding on to the ball. Go on, Nelly.
Set piece! Oh, that was so close. Gyökeres could have headed Arsenal into the lead. That was so close.
Inches above his head.
And it was a throw-in. It was a set piece.
Both teams have turned this into a playground match now. No one wants to get hold of the ball and just kill it.
It's end-to-end stuff.
Look at the speed of Barcola. Look at the speed of Barcola. He left Saliba for dead.
You rinsed him.
Martinelli's lost the ball now.
That's why you signed Barcola, Vinci.
Yeah, that pace was frightening. That pace was frightening. I think Doué's quicker than him, though. Or not?
I wouldn't know, man.
Well, pace and skill, that's what we do need. Right, who's going to be brave? 5 minutes to go. Corner PSG.
I have to say, that's fantastic goalkeeping by David Raya.
It was.
My God. Yeah, D, we kept their stars all quiet, mate. We've kept their stars quiet. That's what I'm saying.
That's more than any Arsenal player put together, isn't it?
Yeah.
Vintina's had 124 touches in this game.
Oh, so no. Far. Nelly, go on. Run it. Oh, flipping hell, Mark.
As soon as you said Martinelli, go on, I didn't even bother listening. I turned off my ears.
What the? That pass was ridiculous.
Raya is the best goalie in Europe, period.
And PSG go close again, guys. Sleeper was left, man. And great keeping from David Raya there.
Yep, here come Arsenal. It's 3 against 3. Oh, the ball's played too long for Madueke. That's poor from Martinelli. Oh, man.
I mean, it's a terrible ball for Martinelli, man. Terrible.
Shocking.
Oh, Christ. What a save from David Raya.
Why is Martinelli playing in the midfield? In the middle? Nelly's playing in the midfield, centre mid, alongside Rice. Great control. Oh my gosh! Wittner! Just over the bar. 89 minutes. Raya's got cramp.
God. Raya's got cramp. Yeah, it's probably the heat.
Ball from Ryan up towards Gyökeres. He used his body well in front of William Pacho. Forward now by Nuno Mendes. That's an excellent pass to Fikar Douay. Great control from the Frenchman.
Why is Martinelli like the ball playing midfielder type?
Well, that was close.
Clearly,
Why is
Yeah.
he in that? Why is he in that central midfield position?
I don't know.
Lukaku just gets caught 10 yards forward. There's the crowd you're talking about, Stephen.
Come on, someone get up and support, man.
The problem. There he is. He's on Hakimi. And it forces a space out in the right hand side for Douay. Cuts inside. Gabriel lays it off. Oh, what an effort. He gives a great
All the
touch.
PSG fans behind Raya's goal have lit a load of flares.
Don't think he needs to go that high with it, does he? Just look for that side there.
Oh, guys. Oh, man.
Well, it's impossible at this stage of the final.
We could.
I go and get the electrolyte just to support Raya.
It's 90 minutes gone now, guys.
This is
Could have been over. Without that penalty, it could have been over.
6 minutes of injury time.
Is there going to be a hero?
So there's going to be 6 minutes. All fluids being taken on board by the respective playing staffs. David Raya still down at the moment. You look at them.
The Raya's still down, guys.
Yeah, he's up.
Okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Look how nervous he looks. Six minutes to become a hero.
Come on, we've got to break out a little bit. We were getting to the point where the game was starting to open up a little bit. Oh man.
We'll give it away. The fact he's 6'10".
Cam is saying, why is Timber playing so advanced? He's nowhere to be seen on the counter attack. Great tackle by Declan Rice. Declan Rice wearing the captain's armband, right? How is Gabriel not wearing the captain's armband? Declan's got it. Ooh, okay. That's new. That's new. That normally goes to Gabriel. Dembele can't walk. He's struggling. Looks like they might have to take off Dembele.
Yeah, Dembele's really struggling.
Yeah, D, you did say that. You did say that. Gyökeres not able to hold the ball in possession there.
The charger. Loan, bring the charger lead. Plug that phone back in.
It's going to be for Dembele, who's not moving well at all. It's Hakimi.
Really don't know who this extra time is going to suit. 6 minutes added on, by the way, guys. We've played 93 minutes. So a goal can win it in the next 2 minutes.
Don't do it with me.
Excellent treat from him to move away from Lewis Skelly. That's good defending in there again by Gabriel.
How is Havertz still on the pitch?
I think Ezra's coming on for him, but yeah, I think Havertz is shot.
Yellow card for João Neves.
I hope that was a red card. Havertz is just walking.
Yeah, he should have been subbed already.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dembele off, Giancarlo Ramos on.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, he couldn't last any longer, mate. He was cooked.
Let me see that.
So, guys, this one is drifting towards extra time.
Where is that?
This one is drifting towards extra time.
Well, Havertz has done well to done last 90 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, shoot. Oh.
Yeah, I just saw the booking.
Shoot, for crying out loud, shoot! Jesus Christ.
Man, this is I'm just fearing the worst here, man. Because we've been down this road so many times before. Let's win it, man. Let's win it, guys. There's less than a minute in play. You guys are ahead of me, so
No. Barcolo's through. He's through. Come on. Oh, Lord of mercy.
what happened?
He missed.
Rash shooting. Shocking.
And that's full time, guys.
Oh God, I'm so
It goes
stressed
to
out, man.
extra time.
I'm sorry, I don't want Barcola. I don't want Bradley. That's a shocking touch. He took it away from the. Nah. I'm sorry, I can't co-sign that, Gary.
How was we left that exposed? Calafiori.
I'm there with you, Andrew. I'm there with you, mate. I can't.
Could Calafiori come on?
Yeah, I don't see how you bring Calafiori on, to be fair.
Why?
Havertz has to go off.
Yeah, so that means Ezra comes on, and then Ezra wins you the Champions League, which is why you bought him. Ezra wins you the Champions League. Yeah. The penalty was a bit of luck, but that's what saved them, bro. That's what saved them. We'd be
But
champions.
that's what happens if you keep letting the team come when they've got these tricky players. One little moment of madness from a young kid, it happens.
Yep. We're heading into extra time, everybody. And we're going to have to be playing a lot better than that in order for us to get through. We need to play. We need to be a lot better in order to see this through, guys.
I think what it's shown you that in moments we can play some exceptional football and nullify some of the greatest teams out there. But to be able to do it for a long, sustained period and to capitalize, that's the next challenge.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think there was a period in the second half where PSG was well on top, and you had Mosquera on a yellow card, and he could have got a second yellow for giving away the penalty. Then we're down to 10. These are the situations where the manager has to realise, you know, that a change needs to be made, and Timber needed to come on probably a couple of minutes before the penalty was given.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, Havertz has been a passenger for the last 15 minutes. Make a substitution. You've got the team, you've got the squad. You know, Lewis Skelly looks like he's running out of gas.
No, but that's fine because then you bring on Moreno.
Yeah, or Moreno, yeah.
Or Zubimendi. You bring either one of them on.
So how many more subs have we got? 2.
We've got one, and then you get an extra one because it's gone into extra time, don't you? So we've got 2.
Yeah. So that should be Eza and probably Zubimendi or Moreno.
I'll say Moreno's probably the
Moreno is a dog, man. And he can score goals. He can do everything. He can defend. He can score goals. Can do anything for you.
I'm just worried about the likes of Barcolo's had 2 chances now, and it's both on that left-hand side.
That's the impact Martinelli should have had for us. The impact that he's having for them is what Martinelli should be doing for us. My God.
Well, it's his tournament this year. He's performed better in the Champions League. So 30 minutes. He's got the legs. Go out and do it. So Mendy's on. Eze's on. Wow.
Yeah. That's exactly what we just said. Yeah, exactly what we just said. Exactly what we just said. Now they've got half an hour to play, and they're fresh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm a bit concerned with that because if it goes to penalties, wow. I thought Marino would be a good opportunity taking a pen.
Yeah, so did I. But I mean, penalties are lottery. You always go into penalties thinking you're going to lose, and whatever happens in that happens. It's a lottery pick. Well, Mikel's got the boys in there.
And Lewis Skelly and Zubimendi, Eze and Zubimendi on, Havertz and Lewis Skelly off.
Yeah, that's good substitutions.
Desperate for a Ribena, man.
Yeah, I think Arsenal's strengthened squad is coming to the fore. That's where you're going to win this thing. You're going to win this thing based on the strength that you've got that got you here in the first place. Squad depth. I can't believe Hakimi is still on the field.
Yeah.
Declan Rice is captaining Arsenal in the Champions League final.
Eze just chewing his gum like he's just going for a little walk down the road.
Yeah.
So 30 minutes to decide it. It's the 6th time that an English team has gone to extra time. The good news is the English teams have won 4 of the 5 previous ones. The first time it happened, 1960.
So if you can hear that, they're saying that English teams have won 4 out of the 5 Champions League finals that have gone into extra time. That bodes well for us. Declan Rice has just kicked the ball up into air to put them under pressure. And here we go. Arsenal on the attack. Don't foul him.
No need for that skill. Gave away PSG advantage. Go on, Madueke. Go! My word.
Jesus Christ, Vincey.
Madueke runs down, puts a beautiful cross in. If it evades that second man, Gyökeres tapping.
We've almost got our B team out there, Gary.
Wow.
Corner to Arsenal.
See what I'm saying? Madueke
Set piece FC.
just running at them.
Scramble.
That's what you need.
Scrambling in the box, man. Huh?
Set piece FC.
Eze on the ball, lovely pass. See what I mean? Eze just come on, he done more than Odegaard done in the first. Oh, I just saw that little chance there. That was a Gyökeres tapping if Madueke gets that pass thing. Another corner, Madueke to take.
Oh, Arsenal slicing them open.
No.
Oh, Gyökeres had a tap in there. That was well defended. That would have been a goal, Arsenal there. That was good. That was well defended. Gyökeres had a tap in there. It's good defending. It's good defending.
And the corner, I think, goes straight out of play for a goal kick.
Yep.
This season. Corner taken by Madueke. That's a good header by Gonzalo Ramos. That might be his first touch since coming on. What an important one it is.
No, the corner it was defended for another corner.
Yeah, this is the second one I'm talking about.
All right.
Yeah, he curled it straight into the side netting. Rubbish corner.
Madueke's been decent on corners this season. Yeah, that wasn't good at all.
Go on, Madueke. Run. Cut inside. Oh, Lord. Have a shot.
I think Gyökeres is going to score the winner.
Unlucky. Timber, give the ball away, man.
We've got the best
You're gonna get
shooters on
yellow.
the field at the moment in Eze and
They just got
Gyökeres.
on Zaire Emery winner. Unai Emery. Zaire Emery for Fabian Ruiz.
Yeah, their bench is not as deep as ours, Gary. Look for Arsenal to slowly start to take over this game.
I thought Ruiz had a good game for them.
Yeah,
He's a really good player, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Madueke beats him so easily. He's blowing against Timber. That's ridiculous. See what I mean about this? What are you not talking about as ref? He's been doing that all game.
Hand in the face.
But he doesn't know where his hand's going. That's what I'm saying. That's 3 times he's done that in this game. Honestly, I think Madueke should probably take a pop at goal there. Look, Timber's not looking at the man. He doesn't know he's there.
Yeah, because it's
anything to blow the whistle to stop an Arsenal attack. It's hard for us to get in that position in the first place, and then little silly things like that just blowing us up. Oh, it takes so much effort just to get into that position. The ref is just screwing us. So soft. Everything has been soft against us there.
Well done, Rice. Send it. Oh, Eze.
No, Arsenal have started this half well because, as I said, the PSG players are getting tired. Ray is still going long.
Timber, send the ball, man. Man, make a run. Just send the ball.
Mbappe couldn't control that one there. So Arsenal are just all over them. Declan Rice, well done winning that ball back. That's it. What's Eze doing? Why doesn't he just pull the trigger and shoot?
Once he put the ball out left. Send it left. Just send it.
But why doesn't Eze just shoot that into the top corner?
Oh my
Great.
word.
Declan Rice wins the ball. Squares Eze. Eze just got to put his boot through
Get
it.
a card for that. Yeah, Perez. Yeah. You get a card for that.
No, he's not getting a booking for that.
Yeah, straight. Got straight yellow.
I'm looking at something else. Andrew says Arsenal's got to focus on. They can't focus on their play because every time they dribble the ball in there, the ref's blowing a foul to them, to PSG. It's breaking up all of the Arsenal attacks. And it's soft. It's really soft fouls. Oh, that's well won by Gyökeres, but nobody on the end of that one. PSG just running out of ideas here. Martinelli's got the ball now. Watch him lose it.
Bittner with a free kick. Mid off.
That's poor from Gyökeres, man. Gyökeres, that's poor. You put the ball where the guy can make a play on it.
Corner PSG.
That's your fault, Gyökeres. He's put the ball in a position where the guy can make a play on it. It's clumsy. That's poor from Gyökeres.
Man, this is stressful.
Yeah, I know. You know, I'm like I want it to be over, man. I just want it to be over so I can relax. Oh. Everything was going fine before we gave the penalty away.
Yeah, well.
Story of our lives.
You just got to get back to some. Put a challenge in. We just got to play some bright football now. We just a little bit ISO. Just come and play some combination football. Let's control the possession and make some intelligent passing.
I mean, PSG have offered nothing in this half.
100 minutes and 30 seconds.
Champions League this season on penalties, based on the fact they've not been awarded a penalty all season.
Yeah, and that's a good comment. Andrew says, be decisive, especially in the final third. That's where we haven't been all season. Cam says, I think this game state with both teams' best attackers off actually suits us better. I agree. This is where our bench comes into play. This is why he didn't start Eze. This is why he didn't start Gyökeres. And probably why he didn't start Timber.
Penalty must be. Referee, you got to give a penalty there. What are you doing?
What's going on?
What
is it VAR?
the hell are you doing, ref?
Madueke, is it VAR?
Nah.
Oh,
that's a shocking decision.
Well, yeah.
That is
Not
shocking.
surprising.
Madueke rinsed him.
That's not surprising.
Rinsed him. That's a penalty.
Not even VAR. Not even VAR. If that was PSG on the other side, that would have been a penalty.
That's a penalty. That's a penalty. I don't care if PSG keep hold of the ball. It's still a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, but VAR's not even looking into it. That's what I'm saying. What's going on here?
It's crazy, man. It's actually crazy.
It's absolutely, that's a pen. Ball's now gone out of play. Oh, they're not interested.
No, they're not. They don't want to know.
We've got a yellow card.
Declan Rice got a yellow card.
Yeah,
because he's angry. He's screaming at the referee. So he's gone up into the referee's face and told him he's a piece of shit. No, he's still doing it now. And Gabriel's doing it as well. He's just going to book him for dissent.
Got one. Arteta's got a yellow. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's disgusting.
Declan's telling him again. Declan's telling him again.
It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
You got to say, if that happened the other way, that's a definite penalty.
Yeah.
Kroenke needs to get a yellow card. And
that's the penalty.
That's a penalty.
That's a stone cold.
That's a pen.
Yeah.
How does VAR not even look at it? How does VAR not even come up on the screen?
Yeah.
Someone's hit Arteta down before he gets sent off.
That's what you got to do. You got to run at these players, man.
No VAR review.
That's the worst thing about it. There's no VAR review. So someone needs. Nkape is injured. Is it Nkape? Gabriel signaling to the bench. Someone needs to come off.
They ain't got another sub, have they?
Yeah, I know.
We ain't got another sub.
I know. Maybe we have. No, he just made the last two, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it looks like Nkape that is injured.
PSG going to make a sub.
Where's this injury time come from, man? Time done in this first 15. There ain't been no stoppages.
Guys, there's a statistic here. There's a statistic. Arsenal have still not been awarded a penalty this season.
What, in the Champions League?
I don't know.
It must be in the Champions League.
Yeah, Champions League, yeah. Yeah, because Havertz, Gyökeres scored a penalty, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have been awarded a penalty in the Champions League against Atletico.
Atletico, that's what I thought. So why is Opta coming up with that stat there? Yeah, Sky Sports. Arsenal have still not been awarded a penalty this season. Yeah, why would she say that? So that's it's not good. Yeah, D, that's what we're saying. I don't know what she's talking about. The first half should be over now on you guys' screen.
Yeah, it should be done. They played 2 minutes of injury time.
2 minutes
God,
injury.
this is gonna go penalties. I hate this shit, man. I hate penalties.
And that's half time.
Yeah.
First half is done.
The guys, overall, I mean, we should be good. We should be good enough to win this, but I'm just, I'm just that penalty thing. Just what can you say?
I find it funny how the referee in the second half has sort of gone PSG's way with everything.
It was like that in the first half as well. So that's why I said to the guys, I'm not sure what they were talking about. It's all the soft stuff. It's all the soft stuff.
It's a penalty.
Yeah, it's all the soft stuff. It's too soft. And what it does, Gary, is it breaks our momentum because it stops our attacks. Every time we gain momentum and try to attack, it's a little thing. Oh.
Bittner's probably got a dead leg. You know.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what? I think it's very clumsy from Mendes. Still thinks a bit of contact. Something to be hard done by, in my opinion. So that's what Stephen and Ali thinks. What about Martin and Jack, Laura?
Look at the way Nuno Mendes looked at the referee straight away. He knew. He knew. Yeah. He looked at the referee straight away while he was still sliding on the floor.
Yeah.
I've seen him give it.
And even Jal Neves turned around to look at the referee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I can see the players on the pitch, they know. And Deck was fuming. And
Yeah.
So I can see
He falls into him.
You know what? It's brilliant, the attack, but I think Mendes, what saves him, he just gets his arm across.
Well, he falls down, but he's holding his arm when he falls, so therefore he drags him to the floor.
Yeah.
The referee's right on the spot. I don't think VAR see enough in that to overrule the referee's decision.
I'm not sure I can take another 15 minutes of this, man.
3 games so far this season, more than any team in Europe's top 5 leagues. How much?
My bean has gone flat.
My watch keeps pinging me, telling me my stress levels are high. No wonder why.
But the thing is, PSG have got no legs. They're dead.
Well, don't forget their season ended. Was it a week or 2 weeks before?
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
So they've been dead for a long time. At least we played literally 2 weeks ago. So
Bittner's off. Beraldo and Zabrini. Zabrani.
I mean, PSG are offering nothing in this game. They're all their players they're not offering anything.
Come on, Nelly. But your time this now, man. Run at them. Madareke showed you how to do.
The players that PSG are bringing on are not as good as the ones that they've taken off.
Yeah.
And that Vinto will be a big miss for them. Vintinha will be a big miss.
He takes a good penalty as well.
Okay, let's go, guys. 15 minutes
off as well.
Let's win this thing right now.
Have they taken Marquinhos off? Yeah, they have.
Yeah, let's go and win it now, boys. Let's go and win it.
Whoever scores the winner, there's going to be a statue. They've got to give them a statue.
Well, let's hope it's not a PSG player, eh? Don't want a statue of them outside, anyway.
How has Hakimi lasted this long? Saliba, how the hell did you let him get that ball?
15 minutes now, guys. 50 minutes left of football to go this season. Yeah, Cam. It says, yeah. If that's PSG on the other side, that's a penalty.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
VAR are looking at it and everything.
My word. Raya just got in there. Nearly. Hit me. Nearly gave it away.
Yeah, Garfield said a mistake would decide it.
Raya just punched it into to Neves.
I mean, in fairness, Garfield, the mistake by the mistake by Mosquera didn't win it for them. It brought them back into play because they were dead in this game. PSG is not, this. Do you remember I said to you, this offensive monster? Arsenal's just nullified them.
Well done, Rice. Well done. Come on. Oh, stop it.
But if Arsenal are going to become champions, they need to do something offensively. They've not really threatened in this game. They've had some parts of good possession, but the final ball is so poor, and no one's pulling the trigger. We've seen PSG have 4 or 5 shots from outside the box, but we're not even doing that.
Yeah, that's just the way we play, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like someone have a shot, someone take a chance.
Ezra, with all the quality he's got from outside the box, he's been in 2 situations there where he's going to should have pulled the trigger, and he hasn't. And it's just like, guys, it's like, dude, you've got the ability to beat the goalie from that distance, and you're not even trying.
Send it, Timber. Go on, Madareke. Run a channel. Foul. That's it. You've got to run at them.
I mean, we're going into the game.
Have to.
Free kick to Arsenal, says Andrew.
Someone go be a hero, man.
You have to run at them, man.
Time to load the box.
Safanov punches it clear.
Credit to Arteta for freshening up the team and it's given us an advantage in this latter stage. Imagine keeping your stars on and they can't even run. Their legs are completely gone. It's a good, fair balance to the team. Well, we haven't scored from the set piece, otherwise you lot who were ahead of me would have said so.
No. It was punched by the keeper.
Well done, Martinelli. Well done, Martinelli. Go on, Glock.
Look how disorganized we are in the press without Martin Odegaard. It's embarrassing. And Ezra's not going to press you like that anyway. Oh, well played, Martinelli. And then Nkapie just kicks the ball out of touch. All that work that Martinelli done was for naught. Wow. Has Zumbamendi even touched the ball since he's been on?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had about 3 touches. PSG still in possession.
Yeah. I'm on 110 minutes.
27 seconds.
Our possession play has been poor. It's definitely something the manager's got to fix next season. PSG look gassed, man.
Oh no, Cappy has been turned He's done well though. He's done well. Corner though.
Well, we just
Corner
have to trust
PSG.
that. Yeah, we just have to. Looks like this one might be going. Henkape looks done, man.
And there's a few of them out on their feet.
Look, I'm watching Henkape now. He's just holding his hamstrings. Corner to PSG. Oh man, that penalty saved that penalty saved PSG because they cannot do anything against this defense. Arsenal, stop clearing it aimlessly. Look for a red shirt. Put it into the area of a red shirt when you're clearing the ball. Just stop blasting it back to them.
PSG got control of the ball in our half. Just passing it around. (1:12 and 30 seconds).
My God.
He's playing centre back. Martinelli's dropped. He's dropped so deep now. We've got no outlet.
So I'm saying this is where you need an outlet.
No
Only
outlet.
way to score against this team is to get a penalty, because you ain't scoring.
Oh, BH. Oh.
At the moment, PSG dominating play because we're not putting any passes together.
We just drop deep, and it's like we don't want to lose it. We'd rather go to penalties.
Yeah, Garfield said mistake incoming, hopefully for PSG. I mean, Ezra's our number 10. What has he created since he's come on? Just play the ball to a red shirt. What is wrong with us? It's like we've forgotten how to play football. And no one's running into an open space. So every time we knock the ball forward, it's going to a blue shirt. Jesus, it's so embarrassing. It's Champions League final. You can't put two passes together. Ryan's got the ball now. Watch him blast it forward.
Drive, Eze. Come on, drive.
And Raya kicks it out of touch.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Only 2 shots in extra time for PSG and none for Arsenal. Oh. Ezra's on the ball now. What can Ezra do? Create something. And he just does that.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath, mate.
Andrew says Ezra will score the winner.
Barcola's dribbling through. Hakimi's on the ball now.
It's 5 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just trying my best to calm down, and whatever will be, will be. Isn't that great?
He doesn't call. Doesn't come.
Isn't that great, guys? The worst case scenario is we're Premier League champions. The best case scenario was we're champions of Europe. You'd offer that to any team in the world, wouldn't you?
I want it all. I want it all. want the Champions League. I want the Super Cup. I want it all.
Get down. Saved by David Raya. Yellow card, Nuno Mendes.
Oh, how Kepe slipped down. Oh, the way it hits it into the ground and it loops up. And Rayo's there. See, Madaraki's the only one taking him on, forcing the foul and getting a yellow card. Forcing the yellow to Mendes.
That's his skill set.
You have to run at these guys.
I'm sorry, guys. Arsenal was denied a clear penalty for me, man. Whatever happens today. Whatever happens today, Arsenal was denied a clear penalty. Seen this too many times, but what we need to do is control that. We need to control the narrative. If we know that we played at our best, then fine. But I don't think we've played at our best offensively today. I think defensively, PSG has not been able to do anything against us. So for us, it's all about what happens on the other end. And we've got 5 minutes to make it happen. And look, he's holding Madueke's arm again. They're just allowed to do all this. They're just allowed to do it. Oh man. I want the stress to be over. I just want it to be over, win or lose.
Oh, fuck.
I just want Gyökeres to have one chance. I just want Eza to have one chance.
Go on, Madueke. Yes, come on. Timber. Oh, shoots into the side netting. Shouldn't be shooting there.
Chance for Timber there.
Should not be shooting from that angle. Crossing it at least.
That's the first shot that Arsenal have had in extra time. Madueke is giving them all kinds of problems on that right-hand side.
Someone shoot! Someone shoot!
Madueke has caused them. He's the only Arsenal player that is.
Oh, Gyökeres has missed.
What?
It's blocked. Oh my God, what's going on? Can't take this.
Go on, send it, Zubamendi. Send it. Rice on the ball. Send it. Madueke, come on. He's running.
Timber looks tired as well.
Yeah, he's going to be in. He hasn't played no football in.
Look at Hayes has a shot.
Month or two.
Deflected. Goes to the corner.
Andrew says corner. Here's set piece FC.
Arteta's asking for handball.
Eza's been disappointing.
They're checking to see if it's handball. No, it's off his knee. It's off his knee.
Yeah, we wouldn't be that lucky. Look, Gyökeres gets half a chance and looks like the most dangerous player on the field. You see what I mean? Why can't we just get the ball to him?
PSG are defending for their lives, man.
Yeah.
30 seconds into injury time. Madueke is on the corner.
Look, Gyökeres' shot was blocked. That was going in, you know. That was a good block. This is going penalties.
Left foot, Jackland. Yes! Oh no!
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus.
god! Incoming box.
Ramsey give me a
Flip
heart
me.
attack.
Oh my god.
That header was going in.
And it's penalties, guys. It's gone to penalties. Gyökeres' shot was definitely goal bound. And it
Yeah,
looked
that's what
like
I
it
He's
was
said.
going in.
keeper was never going to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To go and finish.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh, man. We're going to penalties.
Mm.
We're going to penalties. Oh, by the way, guys, let me remind you, Arsenal Premier League champions.
No way. I must have missed that.
That's what I said to the guys in the chat just now. It's a great position. Worst case scenario, we're Premier League champions. Best case scenario, we're champions of Europe. If I offer that to anybody, they'd take it. It's anybody's now, guys. Guys,
so Gyökeres, Eze, Rice, Zubamendi. Who's your fifth?
Timber. Timber's my fifth. Raya looks like he's in. Oh, they're warming up his legs. The massaging. Henkape is dead on his feet, man. Henkape could barely stand. Yeah. Dead on his feet. Guys, it's 120 minutes gone. We can do this. Everybody's saying the PSG goalkeeper is a penalty saver specialist. That's all I can see on the feeds at the moment. So, what's this? So this is the 13th European final that has gone to a penalty shootout. 13, unlucky for some, unlucky for who, I don't know.
Safanov is pretty decent at saving penalties.
Yeah, everyone's been saying that, Gary. Everyone's been saying that.
No, get down. No.
Your mum's sitting there.
Yeah. This is nuts, man. So when it came down to it, guys, no, the two teams could not be separated over 90 minutes. When it came down to it, they couldn't score a goal against us. When it came down to it, guys, our defense held.
Well, it almost held for the whole game. One mistake, one error. Okay, go on.
And guys, remember this season, Arsenal still have not lost a single game in the Champions League.
So it looks like Eze, Martinelli.
Oh, I'm so nervous, man.
Rice, Gyökeres, and Zubamendi.
Oh.
Raya's getting a wealth of information from Kepa and Inaki Kanya.
Yeah.
Nobody move. Jackson, get that bit.
Isn't it more stressful if you're the second team to kick?
No, the first, innit? Because if you miss, then you give the other team the advantage.
Yeah, that's both
So,
ways. No, because there's pressure.
The penalties will be taken at the PSG end.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't really mean much, does it? Both teams have been playing.
Well, it only makes a difference because the PSG fans can get abuse and all that towards the Arsenal players as they're taking the penalty.
Yeah, that's the advantage. It's the pressure leading up to taking the shot.
Guys, a message from Andy, the Spurs fan, in our chat. He says, win or lose on penalties. Well done, Arsenal. You've gone toe-to-toe with the best team in Europe over the past 2 seasons. Arteta and his team deserve immense credit. I do not give praise to Arsenal lightly, but can they become legends? That's from our Spurs fan. Here we go. PSG will take the first penalty.
History, man. Let's create history. Do it the right way.
PSG to kick first.
Rookie.
You've got no common sense.
Guys, we're about 5 minutes away from glory or disappointment.
Raya, hold your nerve. Don't dive 6 weeks early, man.
Here we go.
And it's Giancarlo Ramos.
Referee talking to David Raya.
You should have spoken to those both goalkeepers before, man. You can't be doing that
goal.
When a man's
he scored.
What are you doing?
Both of the goalkeepers are nodding their heads, but none of them are going to listen to him.
Well, it's 1-0 PSG anyway. He scored.
Yeah, let me get the banner up.
So this is it. Is it going to be a repeat? The Paris Saint-Germain
Good penalty, top corner.
In the Champions League. First up.
Gyökeres scores 1-0.
What is that? That's 32 out of 33 penalties scored for Gyökeres.
Something like that.
It's a great penalty there from PSG.
Really confident. All he gets is one way. I'll tell you right now, even if he goes that well, he's not getting anywhere near that.
Great penalty.
So Victor Gyökeres is next.
Does Gyökeres go to the left again? His last 6 penalties have been to the left. And he goes to the right. Yeah.
And Double D scores to put Paris Saint-Germain 2-1 up. My heart rate is at 116, guys.
You know what? I'm just trying to remain calm. Whatever will be, will be. Can't control the penalty business, man.
No, Gyökeres went to the keeper's left. Keeper went left to his right, and Gyökeres rolled it the other side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The last 6 penalties have been to his left, and then he goes right. Left is obviously his favorite side. So Doué.
Eze up next. And Eze misses. Eze misses.
Oh.
Advantage PSG.
Pulls it wide. Stutter. Like Desiree, pulls it wide. Wow. Pulls it wide.
Hang on, Theo, it's very stressful.
Similar style to do it. Step.
And Nuno Mendes has missed.
I really don't like the stuff to run up. I really don't like it. I mean, if it hits the target, it's like
David Raya saves it.
look at the agony there. Look at the agony there.
Oh, he's put. Oh, we have to score now. We have to score to put the pressure back on PSG.
Great save by Raya. Great save, Raya. Great save.
So next up is Nuno Mendes.
Good height, but great save.
Down there talking all he can do is hope and
No, Saka's not on.
still run up this time for Mendes.
Wait, why did I was squished for?
Yes, Declan Rice scores. It's 2-2. Pressure back onto PSG now.
Massive moment. It really is. He can't believe it.
Shut up, right?
Across the goalkeeper, and it's a good save.
Great save from David Raya.
I think it's a really nice
So both teams have taken 3, both have missed.
Nice pen, Declan.
Taking the responsibility at this stage in an Arsenal shirt. The Declan Rice. Magnificent all season. And if he scores the penalty, then we're
Hakimi scores 3-2 PSG.
Rice versus Saka. The company of noise inside the arena. Here comes Declan Rice. And scores! Big momentum shift. Big momentum.
Do you know what? Their goalkeeper is just standing in the middle. He's not really choosing any sides. I've noticed when Gyökeres hit his penalty, he stood in the middle. You know what it is? He's banking. You know what it is? He's banking on the players just hitting it clean through the middle.
Hakimi is a player, mate. How can he play the whole game and produce a pen like that? What a player.
Martinelli scores 3-3. Now David Raya, pull up a save. Pull up a save, I dare you.
God, so tense. So tense.
Man like Nelly. Let's see this penalty now.
If Raya saves this, Arsenal could. If Raya saves this, Arsenal could win the Champions League.
Great strike, Nelly.
Taking it.
Great strike.
And Beraldo scores 4-3 PSG. We must score. Who is it going to? Who is it going to be?
That's a great penalty from Martinelli. That's a great penalty from Martinelli.
Jackson, it's time to score.
This is torture, man. This is torture. This is just torture.
It's got to be Zubermendi, isn't it?
This is just absolute torture. This is just torture.
Gabriel steps up. Must score.
Gabriel.
Penalty to be taken. It's Gabriel Magalhaes, and he misses. What? Gabriel? What the hell? Gabriel? What's wrong with Zubermendi and Timber? Why would you give it to your centre back? I'm shocked. Arsenal lose the final 4-3 on penalties.
Yeah.
Why Gabriel? I mean, Ray had gone so early there. It was just like might as well not even been in the goal. Why would you give it to Gabriel? Madueke, Timber, Zubermendi.
Didn't fancy it. Didn't fancy it.
I don't understand.
It's a shocking penalty.
And it's a brilliant save from Safanov. But why is your centre back stepping up there when you've got other players on the pitch? No,
I'm lost for words, guys. 2 Champions League finals, 2 losses.
Eze being consoled by Arteta. Why is Gabriel stepping up?
It doesn't matter, Gary. It's done now. Yeah, it's done.
Can you just stop speaking for 1 minute?
When we came up short, guys. Honestly, if that was the best team in Europe, then I think we can beat these guys. I mean, we missed the target on 2 penalties. You can't do that. You know, we're supposed to be practicing penalties all the time, but yeah, shout out to you, Chris. Yeah.
It's a horrible way to lose, but I think on the bare facts of things, I think PSG deserve to win.
Yeah.
I mean, Gabriel just whacked it over the bar. Crazy. He's gone for so much power and he didn't have to.
Yeah. Win on penalties.
I think, to be fair, PSG deserved that. They was the only real team that had the intent to win it. We defended really well, but you got to offer more than that.
Yeah, and you know what? And I'm sorry to keep saying this, and people might be fed up of hearing it, but Arteta is learning these lessons and improving every year. He came to Arsenal, a team in disarray. We were 14th in the Premier League. He came into the club, finished 8th. Then we finished 5th. Then we finished 2nd. we finished second, and we finished second, and then he won it. We were 7 years out of the Champions League. We've only been in the Champions League 3 so years, and we've got to the semi-final, and then we've got to the final and lost. So this Arteta guy just keeps on improving every year where he goes, and he'll come back. This will hurt. This will hurt the guys. And then they'll come back next year and they'll give it a go. They've been flawless. In the Champions League, they've been absolutely flawless. They only let in 6 goals in the entire competition and never lost a single game. And this one's going to hurt. This one's going to hurt. But the consolidation prize for us, guys, is we are Premier League champions. And tomorrow, that's what we're going to go and celebrate. They need to hold their head up high. I don't, what more could they have done against this team, I think, is the question. I don't think they could have done anything more.
But the thing is there, Apollo, I think, they lost Dembele, they lost Vitinha, they took off Kvaratskhelia. So that was the point there where Arsenal should have said, look, now we've got a chance. Let's go and try and win this.
But they didn't. They got one shot on target for the whole 30 minutes.
But that's what I'm saying. So that's where they let themselves down by only getting one shot on target in the last 30 minets of that extra time.
But I mean, Eze didn't turn up.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's all right saying that, but it's hard to turn up when you're just constantly defending.
Not necessarily, because that wasn't a game in the extra time. Extra time wasn't a defending game. I'm saying that in extra time, you're looking for your guys to step up. And I'm saying the only guys that stepped up in extra time was Madueke. Madueke was a threat constantly on that right-hand side. Probably had a better game than Saka. Where have we heard that before? But, and then he should have had a penalty as well. But, we've got to, Gary, come back better and harder and ask ourselves, why wasn't there any threat from the left-hand side? So this summer, when you go out and you enact your plan, you want to be as threatful from the left as you are on the right. That's the plan. And if you can do that, then you can come back into these situations and offer more of a threat. Because, look, if I'm defending against Arsenal, I'm saying, look, guys, the strikers drop really deep to help out the midfield. So there's that. And they are right side centric. So 80% of their attack goes through Saka first. So all we got to do is provide an extra man in those situations and make it harder for them to go through. That's it. That's it. Unfortunately, yes, you're the best team in Europe, but offensively is where we need to work on. It's all progress. Gary, a lot of these guys are 24 years old. A lot of these guys are barely hit 25. You're in your prime when you're like 26, 27, 28, 30, 29. Half of this team are not even in their prime yet, Gary.
Yeah, I get that. I do get that.
So a lot. The thing is, Gary, when you see these teams win titles like Liverpool and like when Man City did, and several of their players was over 30. And so when they won the title, it's like, right, you guys have got to get some new players in because it's not sustainable. You're too old now to defend the title. These guys have won the title, the Premier League, before they've even hit their prime. So we're not in a situation where we're on our last legs and we're an aging team. We're a young team and we're growing into this dynasty. I don't think there's any team in the Premier League that can touch this Arsenal team right now.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. I do agree with that.
So 100%. we need to get better and better and better. We need to do we need to follow on from, remember, PSG was a work in progress when Enrique got in. And what did he do? Got rid of all the prima donnas. And then brought them talented players in and bang, here you go. It's harder to do in Arteta's stance, but you got to go out and improve this summer. Shore up that, creativity in the midfield, and then get a player on the left who's going to scare teams.
Do you know what? It's the same thing that I said at the top. There's fine margins in football, and you know, the guys have got to hold their head up. They've done well. They've pushed a two-time now PSG team to penalties. And that's an achievement. But when you look at the fine margins, and you got to look and you say to yourself, okay, why, as Gary says, why did we not capitalize when PSG took their better players off, their threats? We were unable to impose ourselves, get control of the ball, and maintain the possession with players on the pitch who should have been able to create more chances in that situation. Now, credit to Madueke, he came on and he did it on that in that situation. On the other side, and even to the middle, we were non-existent until one situation where Eze ran through, and then I think he overhit the pass through to Madueke. But again, it's fine margins.
You're the first team since Real Madrid to retain
It
the
hurts
Champions League
because,
trophy. Could this PSG
again,
team
we're in a situation
go down as one of the best
historically
this competition has ever seen?
we've fallen short again in Europe. And yes, we're young enough, we will have opportunities, but it's capitalizing on those situations and why we fail to capitalize in those situations. It's frustrating.
But that comes from the manager, though, Vincey. He could have quite easily said, right, well, look, this is our opportunity. Let's switch it up a bit. Let's get on the offensive, because we haven't really attacked in that whole game.
Yeah.
For 120 minutes.
And these are the things
we haven't really gone out and really tried to score a goal.
Yeah, but then look at
the goal. So even the goal came from a fortunate ricochet.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, because the manager's got to utilise the players that you've got. So even if you go and sign all these attacking players, if we play the same way as we've done this season, it makes no difference. Gyökeres has scored 21 goals in all competitions, and we haven't even played to his strengths.
Well, we hadn't played him. He didn't start today.
No, but I'm just saying, over the course of the season, we haven't played to the guy's strengths.
Yeah,
a couple of times we've seen it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this final. I'm talking about this final. We have gone through the year knowing, because remember, guys, they're still, as much as people would like to say yes or no, this squad is still building. He's still building the squad. They're still going through the development where your defense and your midfield are pretty much settled. Your front three players, you've been dragging them through for the whole season. You've got, the stat in the Premier League where between Madueke and Martinelli, you got 3 goals all season. That's kind of where you are. So you still have got to improve. And then on top of that, you've lost Saka for 5 months, and you've lost Odegaard for 5 months. So there still has to be improvement there, Gary. Go on, Vincey.
Can I just say, let's look at this game on an isolated situation. Odegaard went off, Saka went off. Zubimendi came on, Eze came on, and our performance dropped. So we have players who should have been capable of managing that period with the players against them in a better way than we did. And we shrunk within ourselves. Now, that's what I'm saying. It's the fine margins in those situations that, you have to be bold. I will tip my hat off to Madueke because he came on, used his ability, and he was a threat. And yes, if that penalty decision had been given, I still believe it was a penalty, we would have won the game. But outside of that, we didn't control anything. And when you get to penalties, it's like you look and you say, all right, you make the substitutions. Zubimendi, he didn't take a penalty, did he?
Yeah,
No.
Zubimendi, Timber. You know, you would put them guys up there before your centre backs go up there to take a penalty.
Right.
I'm glad it's over, guys.
So that's for me. So for me, that's if you're going to make a substitution that late, they must be able to take penalties.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad.
As a missed. I mean, people can miss. It's no problem missing.
Yeah.
But where I've got the problem is, you know, you've got to have the kahunas to go out there and take one anyway. So where are the guys like Zubimendi and Timber?
And I think that's the thing with Gabriel is he's one of the vice captains. When everybody was quiet, he said he probably stepped up and said, you know, I'll take one.
Because I know you were saying mentioning Zubimendi, but I was saying Marino, because Marino can take a penalty and he can play in that midfield.
Yeah.
So
great shot. We was all hoping that Marino was going to come on.
Yeah, I think Marino. I would.
You know, we all said it. You know, Lewis Skelly for Marino.
Yeah. I think.
You know, then you've got a penalty taker, someone that can break up plays, good in the air,
and score goals.
And
yeah,
you know,
but you know what?
Do everything.
At the beginning of the season, right? If someone would have said, "Look, you're going to win the Premier League by 7 points, and you're going to get to the Champions League final and lose on penalties," every Arsenal fan in the world would have bit your hand off. That's the short and long, the long and short of it. You know, yeah, we come up short, but you know, we was there and we made it all the way to the final based on our defence.
So Arsenal going up to get their medals, guys. Gary, I'm so glad it's over, man. I'm just so glad it's over. And now I can focus on celebrating being champions and partying tomorrow.
Do you know what?
I'm glad we can go and focus on it.
It's hard because I look at football differently. I look at these things and this final hurts. It hurts. I can celebrate the Premiership, but this is history, opportunities. These things hurt for me, man. That penalty decision, it's frustrating because outside of that, if we didn't have that penalty decision, I look and think, you know what, we didn't do enough. We didn't do enough, but that penalty hurts.
Yeah.
How we lose on penalties, and that penalty wasn't given. So, you know, fair play to PSG. They are one hell of a team. They are one hell of a team.
You know, to shut them out for 120 minutes, barring one penalty.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a performance defensively.
And that's what I'm saying. That we're the only team in Europe that can do that. Everyone been talking about, you know, the biggest talk coming into this is they average 2.7 games a game. That's great. They didn't score an outfield goal against us. And this was the thing for them was, and I kept saying it all week when people were saying to me, PSG are going to win. I said, you know what? Wait till we get on the field and PSG are going to realize how difficult this game's going to be. And they did. First 20 minutes, they were like, what the hell's going on? We can't play through Arsenal. They can't. That was always going to be the case. But people were just saying, nah, it's PSG. They beat everybody. They put, 6 goals past Bayern Munich? You know, they just wrote. But Arsenal is you're dealing with a different level. You're dealing with a completely different level. And
that
nobody
first 45
would be
minutes is going to be special to watch again.
Yeah. Oh man, second time we've gone 1-0 up in the Champions League, and I got nothing else more to say, guys. I just need to.
Nah, my man of the match today was Hincapié.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah, I said that. Yeah,
I thought he had a solid game.
I said that about 60 minutes gone. He was absolutely brilliant.
He announced, didn't he, that today that he's signing permanently because Barcelona were looking at him. Yeah, and he's come out and said that he's signing for Arsenal.
Yeah, 53 million.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, 53 million.
Nice.
Yeah. I bet they could wish they held on to that pre-contract because he's worth a lot more than that.
Oh yeah, he's
worth a lot more than 53 million. Yeah.
I think looking back at the game, I think Arteta should have replaced Mosquera before he gave away the penalty, because Timber must have had to have half an hour in him, minimum half an hour,
and it showed that he was able to go both ends.
You know, and then obviously when PSG sort of turned up the heat, that's when you need to make the substitution. Mosquera was also on the yellow card, so you don't want to go down to 10 men. And I think Havertz was on the pitch for too long.
Yeah,
he should have replaced Havertz sooner than he did. But apart from that, he got everything else. He got everything else spotted, and you know, you can't really have a go at Mosquera. He makes a mistake, and it happens in football. I'm not angry at that, you know, but sometimes you just got to realise, oh, he's beat me. I'm on the wrong side. I'm going to leave it, and let's see if he can score. Because you still got to get past Saliba and David Raya, but you know that's
PSG are about to lift the trophy, and I'm turning my feed.
I turned mine off long time.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Guys,
I've got to go because I'm mentally and physically exhausted.
I've got to go sort out my mum anyway.
I need to lie down and just have a bit of quiet to myself, and then put on some videos on how Arsenal won the Premier League, and then tomorrow is just going to be party all day.
Big up the chat, man. Big up the chat.
Yeah, big up to everybody out there, guys. Thank you for joining us. This is our 5th year on YouTube, and we want to we wouldn't be able to do this if it weren't for you guys, and that's the truth of it.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
I made a promise to you guys, which I might have to break. When I came into that, I says I would never do memberships. I just don't believe. I think people should watch. I think people should watch quality content for free, but because of how the industry and everything has changed and the platforms, the prices for running these YouTube channels have doubled in the last year, and now a lot of people are moving to memberships. So don't be surprised, guys, if I end up doing that next season, and all it means is I can keep the lights on. Yeah, all it means is I can keep the lights on, but I will try my best not to do it. I will try my best to maintain this to be a community-driven free channel where you do not have to pay a penny to watch. Any contributions are still valid, so anybody that wants to donate to the channel can. But this is something that I'm going to have to talk to you guys about and see. I'll do a poll, and if you guys are happy to do it, then we'll do it. And if you do that, then obviously the content on my side, I've got to do more. So we'll sort it out in the summer, guys. But for now, thank you guys for being with us every step of the way. We are champions, which is why I'm going to get that banner off. That's the banner that I want to look at. And we're going to be doing, it's going to be a busy summer. We've got World Cup coming, so we're going to be doing a lot of that. And so we're not going to be gone too far. We're going to be able to talk about all the things that happened this season, do our player of the season. So yeah, lots more coming from us, guys. But congratulations to PSG. We stood toe to them, still not letting an outfield goal, and we've got a good platform to work on, guys. Yeah, a lot of teams get to the final or win the title, and then they're gone the next year. Look at Liverpool. Arsenal have been at the top 2 positions last year, semi-final Champions League, this year final. We're not going anywhere, guys. We're not a one and done team. We're going to be back here next year. Trust. All right, guys. Nice one, man. Big up to everybody.
Vincey, lovely to see you, man.